And hello, my sweet, beautiful people. How the are ya? Did you get that? Hope everyone's doing good. Hope everyone's doing well. Thank you for choosing to hang out with your neighborhood streamer. I do appreciate it. And indeed, Marsteller, we're back on Spreadsheet Baseball. I'm actually going to type this message out in chat. MLB is fine. Alternating until done with OOTP. And then we're going to pin that, and people are still going to be like, whoa, was MLB that bad? Because people never read the pin message on the Twitch chat. But yeah, I just want to, I want to keep going with that Rockies run that we were doing because I was having fun with it. Oh, we got some packs in Perfect Team as well. But yeah, I didn't want to just drop the Rockies run out of nowhere because I was honestly having quite a bit of fun with it. So I figured we can alternate a little bit because that idea of the whammon in MLB The Show I was kind of having fun with. And we still need to play some Road to the Show as well. So I'm going to open up these Perfect Team packs here. Why not? Speaking of the Rockies, yeah, no kidding. Pin message or title, people still won't read and will ask. Correct. But yeah, hopefully we can channel the real Rockies tonight who absolutely dunked on the Blue Jays. Dunked on them. Alright, let's open some random ass Perfect Team packs, I suppose. Although, where is...
Oh, we're doing this again?
KYR, 9 months on the primer. It's a boy. His name is, I don't know, fucking Prom Night Dumpster Baby. I don't even know. Blue Jays pitchers got cut. Yeah, I saw that. It's just that really weird injury that really sucks. Give me 1 second. All right. Meg, what's going on? How are you? Yeah, we keep getting these packs from drops and everything, so I figured we might as well just burn through these packs real quick. With a Spencer Bivens, hell yeah. A Jose Canseco. I love that they just have to blur the face when they don't have the rights to the player. What do you mean Jose Canseco didn't give up his likeness? We got Bill Bird. Pep Young. What a pack. What a pack. Masataka Yoshida and the mustache of Mickey Gasper. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We love that. New Road to the Show quirk I found. I pitched 8 shutout innings, got relieved in the 9th. Did not pitch at all that inning. Got a loss because the reliever gave up a run. I mean, I'm presuming you know that if the person was on base, though, it's your fault. So you're saying it's not that, and it was just a totally separate instance of them scoring that had nothing to do with you. Shout out to Tiny Osborne. Jack Sawinski. I never threw a pitch in the 9th. They scored off the reliever. Gotcha. Yeah, that's kind of rough. Jay's pitcher gets hurt. Suddenly everyone's an orthopedic surgeon. I mean, that's just kind of how injuries work in sports, especially in the days of social media, is everybody is a very experienced doctor. Was 22-0. That one loss looks right. Oof. Oh, Levon Hernandez. Yeah, SA, I can't say I have a good answer for you. That sucks. I can understand that being frustrating because I'd be frustrated too. That is unfortunate. Do I have an opinion on the Leafs firing the GM out of a cannon? I do, actually. So yeah, I'm sure most people know that ye old Brad Treliving. Andy Pettit. Ye old Brad Treliving was fired. You're fired. Brad Treliving was fired. out of a Jonathan Cannon. Which is the right move, but honestly, it's just at a very awkward time. Also, we are 12-11 as the Toogaloog Toogs. I'm above 500, baby! Hell yeah. I'm not worried about screen setup, but roster. I'll just trust the AI to set us up. The podcast curse continues. So Steve Dangle does have a video out about it already. Which I actually watched before stream. And I will say, obviously he covers a lot of good points on that. How about Gudis laying down for Domi? Hockey's so dumb and stupid. You know? That's my response there. But yeah, I mean, in terms of Brad Treliving getting fired, it's the right move. Like, it's just, it was a risk in the first place because his run in Calgary was kind of, you know? Like, it's just that idea of, you know, should they have hired him in the first place? Should they have gotten rid of him sooner? Yada, 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 yada. It's obviously a very tough look to let a GM do what he did or did not do at the deadline just to fire him before the season's up anyway. But if you want to say the best time to fire him was however long ago, the second best time was today, then, you know, you do what you got to do. But yeah, it's the right move. It's just, what are the Leafs going to do from here, you know? Does hockey streamer and Bruins fan have an opinion about something the Leafs do? I do. For the record, I do think the Leafs will end up with a top 5 pick this year. I do. I think they'll make it in terms of the tank. But yeah, man, 95 in a row for Meg too. Jesus. Meg, thank you for that. I just feel sorry for friends of mine that are Leafs fans because just, goddamn, one of these days, maybe you'll be allowed to have something nice. Maybe. But then again, maybe not. You know? Maybe not. iRacer, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I think we did everything we needed to do, by the way, in terms of setting up this team. We're not really aiming to be that good this year. We're still just kind of waiting for a lot of these dudes in the minor leagues to develop. You know, we've kind of gotten a nice little prospect stash that this team was really lacking. So now it's just waiting for these dudes to develop. We'll get Scott Conte up soon, and pretty much it's can certain trades happen so that we can just keep filtering the roster. But still have Kevin Biggio on the active roster. Oh, that's good that it tells you now who it is. Because before it wouldn't do that. Can I just sign Kevin Biggio? I don't think I can. Oh boy. Let's just waive him. And we'll see what happens. See if I'm allowed to do anything. Nope, I'm still not. Yikes. Harold Ballard really put an unending curse on the Leafs. He sure did. He sure did. What the hell am I supposed to do with Kevin, then? He's got to be on the roster. I can't demote him. He's on waivers. It's because your 42 is full. Was it? Oh, yeah, look at that. Well, why would dropping him off of... Wait a minute. Pretty AI makes questionable decisions in this. I haven't seen anything too awful. So, not saying those, like, examples don't exist, you know? But I haven't seen anything too crazy. Never watched Angle except his meltdown clip. Says he actually provided more than losing his mind. Yes! Okay. The best comparison I have for Steve, as someone who has been watching Steve Dangle since 2011, 2010, 2011, like I was watching him when I was in high school, despite him being a Leafs fan. He has a Jack Edwards-like reputation. where a lot of people think he is just yelly, screamy Homer. And he's not. Is he those things? Yeah. But he's not just those things. I talked about, as a Bruins fan, my experience with Jack Edwards as a commentator. And anybody that actually watched Bruins games on Nesson during the Jack Edwards era will know that some of his most energetic goal calls were for goals that were scored against the Bruins. Like, that happened all the time. So, for Steve, like, does he drop some hot takes? I mean, sure, but, like, it is Leafs fan reaction. Like, obviously, it's going to be skewed from a Leafs fan perspective. But, are there still good takes? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't watch him if it was just, yes. Like, I gotta be honest, like, 14 some odd years, 15, 16 years of watching a dude just because he gets mad. I don't think I'd still be watching him at that point, Don't get me wrong, every once in a while, it's still pretty fun. I might just have to release Kevin Biggio. Shout out to Vince, sort of being mentioned twice tonight. Braden, I can't say that I watch, but that's, he's going to go into the Hall of Fame probably next year when they go to Saudi for Mania. Caden, thank you for the 30 months. Oh, welcome back. Appreciate that. I don't really know what the hell I can do with Kevin Biggio. Actually, never mind. Okay, I get what you were saying. Marty, I think I get what you were saying. So, like, if I take Thatcher Hurd, Wave and DFA, then bump Kevin Biggio to the 40-man. Nope, okay. Well, it worked, but now Xavier Isaac's a problem. Shit. Okay, at least we figured out the issue. Hate to say it, but Brody Brecht, we're going to have to do the same thing. Just Wave and DFA you. And Xavier Isaac to the 42-man. Got to do it for Nicky Lopez as well. So John Diaz, Wave and DFA. Nicky Lopez to the 42. Son of a bitch, Osvaldo Cabrera. Let's drop Luis Angel Acuna for the 40-man. And Osvaldo Cabrera to the 42. Son of a bitch. Owen Proch. Down you go. Josh Young to the 42. Christ! I gotta do it for Zach Veen as well. Oh my god. Dalton Pence. We'll have to sacrifice here. We go to Zach Veen. Now we're good. Jesus. Whew. All right, Ripley, what do we got here? I mean, I've always just took Steve Engel's whole thing as playing a character. It's Steve is a wrestler. It's the whole take your personality, dial it up further than what it actually is. It's that, That's not going to be for everybody, but I enjoy him. We'll see what that is in a second. That's how entertainment works, and that's fine. Turn up the personality quirk a bit for the sake of you. Yep, there you go. There you go. I mean, yeah, exactly, Ripley. And his knowledge about the Leafs is absurd. Like, he has, and again, like, glazing Steve here, like, I've had good conversations with Steve. I've worked with him on an esports broadcast before. He is a super nice dude. But, like, he does have that knowledge where he's like, oh, like, dude, they've done segments on the fucking podcast where Adam was like, who scored the second goal of the game when the Leafs played the Devils in December 2014? And he fucking knows. It's crazy. It's crazy. I have been name dropped on the Steve Dangle podcast multiple times, actually. which is very nice. I don't think I ever said this because I don't know. I was supposed to be on the Steve Dangle podcast once upon a time. The problem was I was in Seattle at the time at an EA event, and with the time difference and what I had to do when I was in Seattle, at one point I was in talks to be on the podcast, but it just didn't work because of the time. And then I think NHL's taken such a dip since then that they probably are just like, we don't even want to talk about this damn game. So hopefully that can still happen one day. Hopefully that can still happen one day. But yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Like, I got nothing but respect for Steve, especially to, like, he has that just ridiculous level of memory and knowledge like I do for wrestling. And it's freakish, you know? It's freakish. Goofy, no, it never got that far or anything. And for a podcast, it wouldn't happen. But, I mean, also, that was 2 years ago. I don't think, like, again, like, I've talked to Adam and Jesse as well. Like, I worked with Jesse quite a bit during the pandemic to try to get EA to fix their fucking bullshit when it came to horrific names people were using in Ultimate Team and especially ESHL. So, I mean, I'm cool with all three of them as far as I know. But yeah. I don't know. Anyway, shout out to Squid for the follow. Welcome in. And elsewhere, what's going on? The Seattle trip where you closed your eyes for the Space Needle. Dude. The damn Space Needle. Like, to this day, I can picture myself stepping onto the elevator and wanting to throw up. I can picture myself getting to the first stop, thinking oh, cool, we're at the top already. That's not bad. Oh, no. Doors close again. And I turned and looked the other way because the doors to the elevator and the Space Needle are glass. So everybody else is looking that way as we're going up, being like, ooh, what a pretty view. And I am just buried. I'm pretty sure it was Thrash. I am just buried. Like, my head, my phone, like, in his chest. Just like, I ain't fucking looking. I ain't doing this. We get to the top. I'm obviously the first one that has to step out, and I see how far up we are, and my fucking knees almost buckled again. I will never forget that feeling. That visceral, physical feeling of that level of overcoming a fear of heights, because holy shit. And shout out to the Ducks. Zarakin, we didn't, but I will probably do that tomorrow. Like I said on the pin message, I am going to alternate between the two, because we were playing this while MLB was fixing its nonsense. So I do think we'll end up doing that tomorrow. But I didn't want to abandon this run for the people who might have gotten invested, myself included, just because it looks like the show has that bit of stability now that it didn't have before. This while I'm gonna be unfucked itself, basically. Fuck the arch, it's not accessible. Oh, Dumper, I know you've been enjoying this. So anyway, to recap, the Leafs made the right move, getting rid of Brad. God damn it, maybe someday that franchise will find stability. The SDPN peeps are cool as hell. I almost shit myself on the Space Needle. In the Space Needle? On the Space Needle. I think that's it. It's been an interesting first 20 minutes of conversation, you know? Oh, goodness. All right, Connor Eaton's potential dropped. His potential stuff rating dropped as well. What do we got for him? The pitches can still get better. Stamina's not going to get any better. Stuff we don't have to worry about. Sam Basayo. Contact rating went up. Gap rating dropped. So overall potential as a catcher both went up. That's good. Yurovich potential down to a 42. Ethan Holiday's potential dropped to a 53. Jesus. Have I seen the name of the prospect the Jays traded for yesterday? I have. It's something. Berube gone in 2 weeks? 100%. 100%. He's DOA. A new GM will always try to bring in their coach. He is a dead man walking. Leafs are suddenly standing up for Matthews now. Pizzetta got a misconduct and ejected for giving Gudas the business. I mean, you know, good for the Leafs. And also, this is what Radko Gudas wanted by playing in tonight's game. That said, the Leafs needed to do that when Austin Matthews was writhing in pain on the ice, not 2 weeks later. But, you know. Let's see. Kevin Tejada gets better. Cameron Seagraves gets better. Easton Hawk stuff rating up to a 75. That's not bad. Scott Conte overall up to a 43. That's not bad. And we have training set up for pretty much everybody. That's not bad. I believe that was a heated rivalry. All right. It should be okay. We need to see that prospect pool get announced. Bruce Cassidy, welcome to Toronto. He'd be a hell of a coach. Kayfabe, what's going on? On a scale of 1 to 10, how tough or complex is this game? It can be a bit tough to learn. It is quite complex, but it can be as mostly as simple or complex as you want it to be. There's a lot of assists you can turn on to make it a bit easier. So definitely can be overwhelming out of the gates. But it is very rewarding if you put in the time to learn the inner workings of this game. And Lord knows I still have plenty to learn myself. At least the young guys seem to finally get it. Help isn't coming. Stick up for yourself. Yeah. Is it like Football Manager in that you can pass off a lot of responsibilities? Yes. So yeah, for example, if we go to our home screen, right? Manager options right here. This is what I have set up. So you'll notice, like, the lineups and depth charts, the pitching rotation, the player strategies, all of that is set to our manager. I have my assistant set up to do some things. The budgets are being set by the AGM. Minor league managers handle those lineups and stuff like that. So I mean, I feel like then I am able to, able to still get the experience that I'm looking for without having to be in the weeds for every little detail, because that's probably not the most ideal setup for streaming, Kana, hello. How goes it? Plus, it has a game mode where you can start in the 1800s and randomize so much shit that you can draft White Goods in 1865. Very true. Very, very true. Stupidly customizable. Stupidly customizable. It's pretty ridiculous. It is pretty ridiculous. That shit makes these kind of management games so much easier. It can be interesting and fun challenges where you can do the stuff, or only let the AI do it and do crazy shit. Yeah. I mean, again, like it's this type of game where you can play it the way that you want to. Now, is it designed to be obviously like the way more in-depth, intense type of game? Like, yeah, of course, but you do have those options of just, how do I want to play this? Especially while you're learning. All right, the draft pool is out, which means we need to start Joe Durr. Hell yeah. I was going to say, we need to start scouting a lot of these guys. We have a lot of these guys scouted already, which is great. Let's see if we can start looking at some of the dudes at the bottom that we don't know as much about. I mean, the draft isn't for another 3 months, so we got time. Because we are still going to be very bad. But that is by design. That is by design. All right. Yeah, we're very bad. This was to be expected, though, when we traded Goodman and Doyle. You know? This was to be expected. Goodness. All right, Sam Basayo is back. So that is very nice. Well, he's almost back at least. Just activate him from the injured list, get him straight to the roster. And that is going to be a lot of scouting reports. A lot of scouting reports. So many scouting reports. What do we want here? Combine scouting that I wanted? Maybe, maybe not. Case in point, a couple days, I've already forgotten where to go. Rookie draft. There we go. Draft pool. All right, apparently we don't have that many players that we now don't at least have some basic info on. I know when I was learning out of the park, and I admit I still haven't fully learned all of its ins and outs. I found doing historical league where I just kind of observed for a while helped, and I took the move. Take over a few teams, learn about team building. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely different ways to kind of learn what's going on, too, and, like, what elements of the game you care to control and which ones you don't. But obviously, it is very much designed to be like, hey, do you want this to be as complicated as possible? We'll do that for you. They definitely have those options as well. No doubt. Alright, let's look at all of you. And we continue on. And we continue on. Right. Oh, 10 and 18. Yeah, it's going to be a long year. It can be a 10, but if you play it from like 3 to 10, it can pass off. It does a good job. Don't disagree. More player development. I'm a bit surprised we haven't had any trade offers lately, but some teams do probably just want to keep their team as they are. Ryan Kerkering has gone up by a point, but his potential's dropped. That's not a bad trade-off. Zach Harris got better. McCade Brown gets a bit worse. Xavier Isaac's potential dropped by 2. Rolly Brito gets a +1. Any other key names we're really worried about? Nathaniel Davis gets worse. Quite a few improvements, quite a few drops. Bill Monk's potential down by 1. Not great. Soap, what's up? How you been? There's Julio Salazar's potential dropping from a 67 to a 40. Oh my god, did he lose an arm? Sheesh. Yeah, that prospect pool's not quite looking as strong as it was. Certainly helps with pitchers, but that was a pretty strong drop-off. That was pretty rough. Alright, let's see. Let's keep looking at these sons of guns. Shout out to Vegas. Maybe not going to lose to the Canucks tonight. How weird is it, by the way, still, like, John Tortorella's the head coach in Vegas? It's probably the most Vegas thing to happen since they stabbed Marc-Andre Fleury with a giant sword. think the training staff needs to be fired on this. Perhaps. St. Louis scores. I don't know if I'm rooting for the Sharks or the Blues in that one. On a Dan high note for the Jays, Okamoto's looking very good so far. I did see the first home run that he hit. Goodness. Goodness. Are the Dodgers finished? Many are saying this. I don't know if we should want the Dodgers to not be bad, or basically the better the Dodgers are, the better it. I don't know. I'm trying to think of how I want to phrase this, but essentially, if the Dodgers are good, we're heading towards a lockout. If they're bad, it might be a one-year fluke, and then we might not get the lockout, and they might just still be good forever, Anything else scouting-wise? Preseason tournaments. All-Star voting's up. Okay. Not too worried about the All-Star voting. I've been messing around with NHL 14 Be a Pro 13 games, and my player has 184 pips. Christ, are you playing on, are you playing on 20-minute periods? That is an absurd amount of pims to have already. That is nuts. Alright, let's keep getting those reports in there, because the Combine's coming up in a few weeks. I have the quote from Hayes about Overdrive Torts. He's just a supply teacher. John Tortorella, the ultimate substitute teacher. You are playing on 20, that's fair. Seth, penalty minutes. Penalty minutes. Dodgers can be bad and still finish first in the NL West. Unfortunately, that's probably true. Unfortunately, that is probably true. Let's see. Kerkering. Getting a little bit worse. Brito, Biggio. Scott Conte's up another point, which is good. 184 pims and 13 is just under 3 fights a game. I could definitely see how that'd be possible in 20-minute periods. Stupid, good old Stupid Lar. Down to 41 potential. Damn. We got some sort of achievement. It just hasn't popped up yet. A 10-game shutout streak for Ryan Kerkering, and there's a couple of trade proposals. All right. The Diamondbacks want O'Neal Cruz for Yasiel Feliz. That's not really a great offer. I mean, flipping O'Neal Cruz out of here isn't the worst idea, but Yasiel Feliz isn't much. I'm going to probably say no to that. We might as well, because O'Neal's only signed, through next season in 2030. He is making $21 million a year, but, Warrior, what's up, dude? What's up? Tampa wants Brant Bockham and Luis Centeno for Jesus Rodriguez. That is not really worth it. Yeah, we are going to turn down both of those deals. That's a no thank you. That is a no thank you. The Kings absolutely suck. But they have Artemi Panarin. They have Panarin. That's all they need is Artemi Panarin. Zach Veen has a broken kneecap. Out 7 to 8 months. Oof. Well, that is Zach Veen's season over and done with. We do have a couple of outfielders that could get called up. Alan Castro, Nick Morabito, Kevin Alcantara, Yan Diaz. None of them have any expectations, which is good. Oh, let's go for... Does this game have death as an injury? That I don't know. I actually haven't seen it. Yeah, let's go for Nick Morabito. Welcome up, Mr. Morabito. And Jordan Beck's going to be out for 7 weeks with a herniated disc. Jesus. 101-point Macklin celebrating. Damn good, even though the Sharks are probably going to miss the playoffs. Alan Castro, welcome to the major leagues as well. Because our outfield is dying. Yeah, we're intentionally bad still right now. You know, we want to do well from a scouting perspective. If we can. And still try to continue to develop through the draft. If possible. And we want to continue to look at the best of the best here. If we can. Put it on page 2. There we go. Yeah, definitely banking on building up to the draft mostly. Trade proposal from the Blue Jays. They want Melky Ventura, who's not that good, and Al Morales, who's okay-ish, for Jordan Rich, who was also okay-ish. No. All right. Combine. Back to page 1, please. So any 80 potential dudes, or anything close to that, will get top priority. Go to page 3, please. Scout is occupied. How long until he's busy? Now he's busy. There you go, buddy. Have fun. Knock yourself out. If the Oilers miss the playoffs, I'll give 20. I mean, they don't have Draisaitl, right? There's only so much Connor McDavid can do. He's just one man. He is just one man. All right. Players promoted from the international complex, and we have a trade proposal from Baltimore. Oil should have hired Cassidy. They still could. Might not be for this year, but they still could. All right, I think we already checked these guys out. Oh, maybe not. So Lopez as a starter. Stamina's not going to get any better, but it really doesn't have to. Cool. So Juan Lopez is in. 52 potential as well. It's not bad. Hermenegildo Eugenio, 75 potential for draft pick last year. Actually, it was a free agent signing. Good old Vinegar Bill. Hermenegildo Eugenio, or Unio? Vinegar Bill. And we already have his development set up. He is definitely not going to the block. Eduardo Hernandez is He's not good. You're going straight to the trade block. Anyone else running into this error in roster builder where it tells you you're over the cap number? Can't say that I have myself, at least. Maybe someone in chat's had it happen. But I will say this is not the most established out of the park community. So, Vinegar Bill, what a nickname. We have good nicknames, at least. Carlos Martinez, you are also not very good. Crashy, what's up? Was today the travel day or is tomorrow the travel day? Thought it was today. Get that stamina out of there. Work on those pitches. Carlos Martinez. Flight's in 8 hours. Fair. Fernando Hinojosa. He's okay. What else do we got for Fernando? Running's not going to get any better. Crash is going to be eating some poutine. The old poutine. Less than 12 hours from now. Well, probably not less than 12 hours, but you get the point. Fernando Sanchez. Oh, you are terrible. You are terrible. Straight to the trade block with you. Straight to the trade block. You are so bad. So bad. Paulino Rosende. Catcher. Also not that good. So probably trade block him immediately. The running is not going to get any better. Everything else could, though. There you go, Paulino, I should say. Corrado Manelli. Not bad. It's listed as a closer, which, let's go reliever. And we already have him set up, which is good. And then Ricky Hidalgo, who is not very good. He's not very good. Oh, Ricky. And that slider's at a 20, 25. I guess it could technically get a little bit better, but not by much. Not by much. Damn. Okay. Well, there we go. Baltimore wants Zach Harris in about 500 grand.
I'm just trying to
Why
walk
would I do
through
that?
this
Hollywood Tie. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. For Ethan Murray. No. God, eventually the AI might actually send me some good deals. Right now, they're just trying to rob us blind. Just let me be bad and get to the draft, please. Baltimore wants Valentin Herrera, who's our best pitcher, for RJ Austin. No. No, I don't think I will do that, actually. Thank you. Thank you for trying to just absolutely rob me blind. Welcome out of the park. You know, I mean, I did just start up with Out of the Park on 25. It's definitely newer to it after years of people telling me I should play it. Been enjoying 26 a lot so far. Well, 27. We started up on 20. MLB, the show was 26, but this is 27. It's just, I don't like it. Damn naming conventions. Lost the World Series in my save after my bullpen blew 2 7-run leads in the 8th inning in consecutive games. Who are you, the Toronto Blue Jays? Do we have a high pick? We do, I think. I actually don't remember because I might be confusing it with what we did for the show. All right. Out of the Park one came out in 2000. Yeah, definitely newer for me. Our midseason goals, Monfort can suck it. We do have some staff members whose contracts are coming due at the end of the year. Rodriguez is a bench coach. I mean, we brought him in for good reason. So we will just offer him an extension, and there we go. Fiore Again, we brought in all of these people for good reasons, so if we can hold on to them, we will. That is the plan there, as we say hello to Lone Star. Oh, Lone Star, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate that immensely. Immensely. You can't say this is where everyone's at. You were ahead of me. I know you were ahead of me. I don't pay attention to numbers, but I do like to see who else is in the directory there. And, yeah, it's good to see people, hanging out. I'm so sorry for the bot. I let my mod set up the bot. The bot gets very aggressive sometimes. You'll have to forgive the bot. I beg you. Please forgive the bot. But thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. You're officially a part of this chat where the very strict bot just slapped the heck out of you. But again, I do appreciate the raid. And, yeah, hold on. Macro celebrating becomes vice president. That is a wild tweet. You're not wrong, Razor. I mean, Pyro, I don't mind the strict nature of the bot for just being like, hey, like, when you set it up, it was around the time where, like, oh, do you want to buy follows? Like, those bot messages would happen every single night. It was so annoying. So annoying. So, you know. Anyway, hi, everybody. Hopefully you enjoyed Lone Star's stream, and now you get to hang out here, should you choose to, as we just continue through the doldrums of a Rockies rebuild, because it's the Rockies. They don't exactly have much going on. But we're up to 2029. We're taking the slow and steady approach. You know, we got some prospects with some potential now. You know, we're doing some things. Especially this kid here. The Machine, our pride and joy, should he develop. We might actually have a shot of accomplishing something, but we don't know yet. But we did have a trade offer there. We need to go take a look at that. From Atlanta. Oh, God, dude. Everybody wants Valentin Herrera. It's just not going to happen. Yeah, I mean, awful. God-awful trade offers. Just awful. That's not going to happen. Top prospect list. We do not have anybody in the top 10. However, we are still a top 5 system. With Rodriguez, Conte, Horn at 43, who's still rocking 65 potential. Crosby apparently at a 49, and then Jose Nieves at a 50. So, I mean, that's some good representation for the farm system. Shout out to the Mets, who just have nothing happening for them right now. That's brutal. But yeah, we are mostly intentionally bad. You know? We are mostly intentionally bad. And, you know, we're gonna see what we can do. We pulled the trigger on some trades. Hunter Goodman gone. Brenton Doyle gone because we didn't want to pay them big money because they were good but not great. And obviously, we're a small market team. But this is the first year we've been able to, like, properly tank, I would say. Sam Basayo's potential drops from a 57 to a 55. That's okay. He was a part of the Hunter Goodman return. Technically. And then Nicky Lopez, just kind of a filler player for the year. Where's one of those other key prospects? Because I'm all right with some of these guys still dropping. There's some key names we were looking to see if anything's changed with, and for the most part, it's kind of our mid-level prospects that are seeing some movement at the end of this month. But yeah, nobody too crazy. Can we draft yet? We are 10 days away from this draft. Shout out to Charlie Condon, who's third in home runs in the NL. We love that Coors effect. We love that Coors effect. Charlie Condon, who we very nearly traded for Hunter Green. Maybe we should have, but Condon... Oh, Condon he's on such a good contract. It just probably wouldn't have been worth the deal. That said, we might have to look at the pitching stats around the league. More players promoted, and it is draft day. Actually, the only player was Xavier Lopez, who is just not good. He is very, very ungood. Even in left field, 30 potential. Yeah, I mean, we'll just immediately say, hey, please include him as a tack-on in a trade. But yeah, he's got nothing. He's got 20 power. The ultimate just a dude type of player. But it is draft time. Let's see what we can do. Okay, we actually don't have as high of a pick as I thought we did. We have the 15th pick. It was the 14th. But I think there were still some players that we were going to be able to get, even picking as low as 15th. Obviously, like, the Athletics getting a compensation pick kind of sucks, but there's nothing we can do about that. So, looking at this draft, top players, there's only 6 dudes showing up with an 80 potential. Most of them pitchers outside of shortstop John Bergman and catcher Kevin Van Norman. Okay. Well, we'll see who's available. As Washington took a starter and Gil Wilson, he was one of the 80s. Arzola, Mario Negrete, okay. A lot of dudes who would have been interested are gone early. Miami might have missed if our scout's correct. But yeah, that catcher, Kevin Van Norman, is gone. So was John Bergman. So, who do we have? We have 3 80s. It's 1 starter and 2 relievers. So let's look at the relievers first, and then we'll even kind of check down to about a 75. So, Vladimir Hunter is what I'm going to go with. From Tuxedo, New York. Problem is, immediately, he is a fly ball pitcher, and I am avoiding them like the plague if I can. So there is no way we're taking this dude. But we do have to look up Tuxedo, New York. You know? We got to look up Tuxedo, New York. Population 3,169. The question is, any interesting history? Any interesting residents? Is that town hall a warehouse? No, I mean, that looks like a town hall building. It looks like a bank. It looks like a bank. A brutalist bank, but with very nice pillars. You know? Oh, goodness. It's the home of the annual New York Renaissance Fair. Hell yeah. Oh, baby, the New York Ren Fair. Featuring Anne Alford as Queen Elizabeth I. Apparently, the New York Ren Fair in fall of 2019 was accused of being a hostile workplace environment. God. Describes previous and present works that sexual misconduct, performer infighting, and substance abuse are rampant. What do you mean substance abuse is rampant at the Ren Fair? I can't believe it. Interviewed a former performer and manager who was responsible for a 30-person cast. She alleges a hostile and unsafe environment. A lot of the women would often, when we got together, would share things that were said to us, inappropriate things. There was a 17-year-old cast member who came to me because one of the directors there said something sexually suggestive. Okay. Well, don't go to the New York Ren Fair. Stay in the fair loop. I don't think I want to. Actually. Notable person, Walt Weiss. Really? Current manager of the Atlanta Braves, Walt Weiss, from Tuxedo, New York. Small world. Anyway, Mr. Hunter, there's no way we're taking you. Ryan Broadway, Bill Mensa. Mensa? Mensa, I'm guessing. Ground ball pitcher from Fairland, Maryland. I don't know anything about Fairland, Maryland, so I also want to take a look at Fairland, Maryland. Population 25,000. Anything interesting going on there? Just a census? Nothing. Nothing about this place aside from the fact that it exists. Could have some control issues, but no doubt is a high heat pitcher. Only 30 stamina, so definitely a reliever, maybe even a closer for Broadway Bill. He's interesting for sure. Then there is Adam Trumpy. Adam Trumpy from Helena Valley, Northeast Montana. What the hell does that mean? Helena Valley, Northeast. Census designated place in Montana. Population 3,800. It's a part of the Helena Micropolitan Statistical Area. Right. In Lewis and Clark County. No notable people there either. Good old Adam Trumpy would be an amazing name for a closer. Steal Diaz's walks. For Montana, that's huge. 184 Ks to 20 walks a couple years ago. This year it was 170 to 15. Damn. He's interesting. Is MLB The Show worth the purchase? Keep getting that baseball itch. Carson, thank you for the 46 months on the primer. I've enjoyed it. I would say it depends on what modes you play and probably how long it's been since you've played. Because is it this gigantic improvement from the prior game? No. There are definitely some improvements, though. But if you played last year's game, are you going to look at it as, like, worth $60 or something like that? Potentially not. You know? I've enjoyed it immensely, but I'm also incredibly easy to please. That's fair. Neither of these two had health risks, no. Below that is Josh Nicky Nukes Childs. God, these nicknames. Ripley has a point, too. You could probably wait and get a game on sale. It's just how sports games work. From South San Jose Hills, California. No injury prone. He's not bad. It's just, do we want to take a reliever? He does have some control issues. High heat, though. Apparently pretty good at not allowing home runs either. Again, taking a reliever is tough, though, because, yeah, he had 30 stamina. What about Dylan Delgy Rogavine of Coral Springs, Florida? No injury proneness, ground ball pitcher. He is just a closer, like 25 stamina. Pure closer for Dylan Rogavine. Okay. So the next guy that isn't a reliever, Brian Rakvinsky. Starting pitcher from Linden, Washington. Not bad. Maybe not incredible. You know, good strikeout ratio there, but not necessarily better than Trumpy. And then left fielder Jeff Marigliano. Also out of San Jose. The power, the plate discipline, outstanding. 35 at best for avoiding strikeouts. That is an all-or-nothing corner outfielder. Say hello to Italian Adam Dunn. It's tempting, though. It is tempting. He did have 54 walks to just 24 strikeouts, though. That's not bad. And then last guy that we'll look at here, Jim Terwilliger. Sounding like a goddamn bicycle from 1800s London. Ah, yes. Have you rode the new Terwilliger model? Maybe some control issues for him too. Honestly, low-end starter too. I mean, only 40 stamina. So our list right now is down to Adam Trumpy. Did I look at Robbie Katowski? I don't think I did. I didn't. Keystone, Florida. He's not bad either. Okay. Trumpy. Rakvinsky. Katowski. Jeff Marigliano. Can I compare to Robbie Katowski? So Katowski looks to be better now. Trumpy could be better long term. Both have 60 stam. I mean, outside of like a middling slider and a certainly questionable name, so we say thank you to Bunny for 100 streams in a row. Some of you guys are ridiculous. Trumpy has an introverted personality. Believe it when I see it. Aside from a middling slider, though, man, he looks good. Bunny, thank you again for the 100. That's
I'm just
crazy.
trying to walk through this fucking grass.
Crazy. And shout out to Blazer Trek for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Do we go for the starter? One of the starters or the one position player? Brian Rekvinsky. I think we got to be honest, right? Old Trumpy looks a bit better. No weak pitches for Rekvinsky, though. And then Jim Terwilliger has those control issues. Do we go for Jeff Marigliano? For the sole fact that, man, we have Coors Field to our advantage. 40 out of 90 gap power is crazy. Or we go, I think it's him or it's Trumpy. Trumpy, who again, an average slider. That changeup's interesting. It's not very good right now. He just looks like a sure hand, but nothing special, you know? Finski has that bit of extra strikeout power. Katowski does look pretty good, especially 35 overall already is outstanding. Apparently Brian Rakshevsky, though, is at a 42. Jeff Marigliano. There's so many pitchers. I'm hoping someone will still be available. We are going to give him... We're going to give him that money. Jeff Marigliano, welcome in. We'll see if we regret it. And we will, because all the starters are gone. We'll see if we made the right choice, but the starters are gone. So it's one of two relievers. Yeah, Hunter. Again, maybe some home run and control issues, but a fireball. He was the fly ball pitcher, so it's Josh Nicky Nukes Childs, who also has control issues, but he's just a flamethrower pitcher. Did I make the right choice? I don't know, but Josh Childs definitely has to be the pick here. We will give him slot value just to give him a bit of extra bonus money. And from there, Hunter is still there. I don't think we'd ever use him because he's a fly ball pitcher. But I think we have to take him and then probably look to trade him. So Mr. Hunter, the pride of Tuxedo. I was making a Trumpy. I'm so sorry to disappoint you. Extremely hard. Let's just give him the recommended slot value. So that brings up Branson Tonkel, who we drafted last year, who just does not want to sign with me. Apparently this year he would, though. Let's see. We got probably 4 dudes in consideration here. So it is the closer, Branson, a.k.a. Branson Dugan Tonkel, out of Danville, California. Looks good. Fireball reliever. Chad One-Arm Bradley from Valley Station, Kentucky. I wonder why they call him One Arm. And then Connor Snyder, also a good option. It's a hell of a fastball. And last but not least, first baseman Matt Underwood. Out of San Jose. Big year for San Jose. When in doubt, I'm going to take the position player. We're going for Matt Underwood. Welcome in, Mr. Underwood. Tonkel, Bradley, and Snyder are all still there. Right, so it might be Mr. Tonkel again. God damn it, Crash. I hate you. Oh, man. Do we go for old Tonkel again? Good control, doesn't allow much in the way of home runs, but same for Bradley. Bradley doesn't have the same deal. Do not draft from Valley Station, Kentucky. Valley Station, Kentucky. Let's see. How bad is this going to be? Population 22,000. Is it just because it's near Louisville? There's really nothing notable about him. I'm disappointed. I thought there'd be something fun. Wikipedia's empty. I just used to have to go there fairly often, and it sucks. Sounds about right. Honestly, any of these guys could be decent. But it is showing old Tonkel as a 33 overall right now. So for the second year in a row, we're going to draft Branson Tonkel. Welcome in, Dugan. All right, and we dip from there. Bunch of pitchers, but one base player. He's back. It's David Justice. Out of Shelby, Michigan. Not the best gap power, not the best discipline. Does do well to avoid strikeouts, contact, and power. He's interesting, but not amazing. He even bats left. There you go. Let's take a look here. Reliever, John Haynes out of Albuquerque. Could be decent. Josh Burklow out of New York, New York. Could also be decent, much higher starting overall at a 32. Ted Russell, Soulsbyville, California. Soulsbyville. I gotta look that up. Just makes me think of Shelbyville. Soulsbyville. Population 2,000, was formerly a gold rush town. Anything crazy about Soulsbyville? Named after Ben Soulsby. That's about out. That's about it. Man, a lot of these towns, interesting names, just nothing going on there. And then Tommy Hagen is a fly ball pitcher, so I'm going to rule him out. But god damn that fastball. For the Hawaiian Tommy Hagen. Damn. But he's a fly ball pitcher at Coors. With control issues, we can't do it. And who's the last? All right, we got 2 more in the 60s. Mark Benson as a closer. Looks very good. And Dan the Nervous Greek Fields from Sheboygan, Wisconsin. The pride of Sheboygan. I think it's got to be Mark Benson. You know? Yeah, I mean, just for that starting overall. Wants the slot option there. Let's bring in the 22-year-old closer, Mark Benson. Out of Hofstra. After that, Tommy Hagen. It's got to be. Fly ball pitcher, but he's easily the best option there. Trade bait. We'll take Tommy Hagen out of Oral Roberts University. After that, David Justice is still there. And it'll be the project, David Justice. And after that, we're down to the 50s, but there was a 39 overall reliever here out of Puerto Rico, Hector Trejo. No injury proneness to worry about. 50 Stam. Hector Trejo. Quick and easy. Welcome in, Hector. We still got some 50s left. Once we go sub 50 potential, we'll probably just leave it up to the AGM. You don't do well with Trejos. Look, just because Danny Trejo kicked my ass in Def Jam, okay? You don't have to bring it up. Well, a lot of these guys are pretty similar, except for starting pitcher Jason Parker, who does have maybe some slight injury concerns, but his starting overall is the best of the bunch. Might have some concerns with the home runs he could allow. But that overall is so much higher than everybody else.
Just trying to walk through this fucking grass.
What about Bill Delapena? SCC, thank you for the follow, though. Okay, does anybody here have like a really fun name or nickname? J.R. Shalito. Paul Gutierrez. Keith Scolari. Josh Milburn. Nate Foster. Jason Parker. Bill Delapena. Tom Augie Bedard. And Bob Puckett. I mean, Bob Puckett's a good name. He is also a fly ball pitcher. That's a bit rough. Yeah, we're going to go for Jason Parker. Welcome in, Jason. After that, kind of go for whoever. Don't let the rest of the draft distract you from the fact that Hector's going to be running 3 Honda Civics with spoon engines. Get out. Okay, we can't sign that guy at the bottom. So, Paul Gutierrez... Normal, Keith Scolari, position player, Nate Foster, position player, Delapena, position player. So we're not going to take Bob Puckett because he's a fly ball pitcher. So it's between Bill Delapena and Paul Gutierrez. And we will take Bill Delapena because his name is my favorite. I know you're busy, but would you be able to name the 6 teenagers in NHL history to score 100 points? Ah, shit. Well, Macklin Celebrini after tonight. Wayne Gertzky. Mario Lemieux. Sidney Crosby. I don't think Ovi did it, but I know Crosby did it. And that leaves, what, 2? I don't know the other 2 offhand. I'll give up from there. Yeah, Dylon, and Wayne Gretzky. Let's go for the shortstop. Nate Foster. I lied. I didn't hit the button yet. My bad. There we go. Let's go for the shortstop. Nate Foster. Welcome in. And then Keith Scolari. Dale Howardchuk. Shout out to Dale Howardchuk, R.I.P. And Jimmy Carson, who was traded for Wayne Gretzky, wasn't he? All right. Is Adon Kuykendall still going to be there? Nope. Well, that would have been fun. We actually have a couple guys in the 40s here that have some higher overalls. So you know what? Really quickly, that guy's fragile as hell. What about Blake Navas? Do I care about Blake Navas? I think I do. Also, there's a Dave Ortiz. Let's bring in Blake Navas. Welcome in, Blake. Anybody else before we get out of the 40 range? I'm kind of looking for like mid 40, mid to high 40 potential. Starting pitcher, Pat Edwards from the University of Incarnate Word, which is a real university, allegedly. Anybody else that's up there in potential? Not really. Yeah, 44, Jose Rosario. No injury issues. He's just been playing and is tired. Jose, welcome in. Take a risk on you. There's also Jace Gibson, another starter. We'll just throw a dart at the wall for you. And that's it. That is about it, except for this 48 potential reliever, Danny Wood. We'll bring in Danny Wood from Sam Houston. That guy's fragile. The rest are low 40s. Oh, from there, we can auto-complete this draft. I feel like we did okay, though. I might be wrong. Good news. Oh, boy. What's the good news? Pitbull and FIU's marriage is fine. Thank you for asking. FIU and Pitbull remain fully aligned and committed to their long-term partnership. Neat. I don't even know if I have anything against Pitbull, but I also just don't care. You know? I also just don't care about Pitbull. At all. At all. All right. Let's see. David Justice. What do we got to give you for money here? Oh, his bonus demand's only 700 grand. Yeah, that's fine. We can give you that. What about Jason Parker? Also 700 grand. Perfect. Cool. Let's see if these dudes sign. Particularly Jeff Marigliano. That would be very nice. Mr. Marigliano. David Justice has signed. So the first baseman from Shelby, Michigan. You know what? We didn't look up old Shelby, Michigan. Good old Shelby, Michigan, population 2,000. Right. They have a highway. Nothing else. Apparently, the Shelby Gem Factory manufactured artificial gemstones until December 2019. All right. Shout out to Shelby. So yeah, David Justice. Defense can still get better. The running won't get any better. Everything else can still improve, though. So we will go ahead and work on that for David Justice. Not bad. So we play the Dodgers and Ohtani. We lose 7-6. Josh Childs has also signed with his 79 potential. Old Nicky Nukes. It's listed as a closer, which is fair. So his development, no stamina. He doesn't have the stamina. But that fastball and slider can certainly get better. So there you go, Josh. Looking good. Looking good, looking good. Jeff Marigliano, our 15th overall pick, has signed. Just pure power for Mr. Marigliano. We'll see if that proves to be a mistake in drafting him, because it very, very well could be. My goodness, couldn't it be? So there you go, Mr. Marigliano. The All-Star rosters have been announced. So for the Colorado Rockies this year in the National League, who do we have as an all-star? Nobody. Nobody has made the all-star game for us. I mean, we are 32-64. The tank is on. And, yeah, we're not good. We're not good at all. Future stars, Josh Souza. Oh, was Josh Young there and I missed him? That's honestly kind of likely that I just would have missed him out of nowhere. Yeah, you're right. There he is. With .1 WAR, Josh Young. It's as if we don't have an all-star at all. He was signed for the year just to kind of hang out. Somebody needed to play this year. It might as well be him, you know? It might as well be him. The participation award. Yeah, top hat one player does. I wasn't sure if the game changed the rules, though, in the middle. Branson Tonkel has signed. Probably set you up as more of a closer. What do we got for old Branson? Mr. Tonkel. Let's develop those deals there, and the stamina doesn't have to go up at all. There you go, Mr. Tonkel. Jason Parker has also signed with his 50 stam. What else can we do for him? Just no stamina. Prove everything else, though. There you go, Jason Parker. So who is left to sign? Just Matt Underwood. I'm waiting for an answer from him. And it looks like he signed. There we go. We got our entire class. Matt Underwood. Definitely a future first baseman. And, of course, he just isn't going to improve at all from a base running perspective. So our prospect situation and outlook right now, if some of it's accurate for these dudes, it still looks okay. It still looks okay. Some of these dudes are definitely going to be doing some heavy lifting. And we got to get more accurate reports for all of these guys here. At least up to that high accuracy. But we are getting very close to the trade deadline, which is good. We'll try to basically sell anybody that's not, nailed down to the floor. I think that'll be our best course of action. Shout out to the Sharks for absolutely blowing it against the Blues, by the way. Absolutely blowing it. But no trade offers so far. Jordan Beck is good to go. We will move him back to the Major League roster. And what else do we have? Another scouting report. Fair enough. We're just good to go. Learned today that Oakland University is, in fact, not in Oakland. Those are some of my favorites, honestly. Those are some of my favorites. Ah, yes, Sacramento University of Delaware. It's great. Let's see. Still nothing. Trade deadline a week away. You would think the offers would start rolling in if they were going to roll in at all. And there has been no movement. No movement on the trade market front. Heading to July 28th, still no. Okay, well, if anything's going to happen, we're going to have to be the ones to make it happen, apparently. So from a salary perspective, again, Goodman and Doyle we still retained on. Is there anything we can do for O'Neal Cruz? If we were to shop him outright with no retention, We could land a couple of different prospects who are okay. What if we were to retain? Ooh, Noah Schultz. Okay, no doubt if we were to just pay for O'Neal Cruz for the entirety of next year, Jake Zavala. Yeah, I mean, if we were to retain, it's $21 million worth of a retention, but we would definitely get a better player. Definitely. Top amongst them is Noah Schultz. He does have some control issues, but adding Noah Schultz to this starting pitching staff would be pretty nifty. At 6'9", 225. Damn. Bryce Eldridge is there too. Tamar Johnson. How good was the scouting report for Schultz? I looked at it pretty quickly. Very high accuracy. We know exactly what he is. Let's see if we can get away with not retaining that money for O'Neal Cruz, but at the same... Honestly, I think we might just do it. Like, we have plenty of salary space available right now. So, yeah, we'll be paying O'Neal $21 million to not pay for us next year, but... Like, we're getting a legitimate starter. He is arbitration eligible in the offseason, though, with $3.8 million. That's not that bad. It's not that bad. Shout out to the Ducks for blowing it, too. What's he projected for this year? 2.0 WAR, a 105 ERA+, 154 strikeouts. I think we're going to take that deal. Again, Cruz is 30 at this point. 117 OPS plus. On pace for 5.0 WAR. He's certainly not bad. But he is 30. He's just not going to fit. He is not going to fit our window here at all. Although, man, he's really not doing that badly. 793 OPS. He's been good defensively, which is hilarious. You know what? We're going to wait. We're going to wait for O'Neal Cruz, at least for the moment. Tyler, you are 34 years old. Can we get rid of you for anybody? Nope. What if we retain 100% of your deal for the rest of the year? Can we get anything for you? Anybody at all? No. Okay. So he'll be here for the rest of the year. That's good to know. See, Vancouver's looking at Z for 8x8. That's been a trend in both the NHL and Major League Baseball lately. Is just really betting on those young guys early and hoping they grow into the contract. Brewers fans are well aware of that right now. Can we shop Anthony Kay? Just retain the rest of his salary for the end of through the end of the season, and just see if there's anything there. Any interest? Nothing. Okay, so 2 veteran starters that we brought in. Nobody wants them. That is okay. Beck still has an arbitration year left. Jeremiah Estrada, how much are you going to be looking for? 6.5 mil for the 30-year-old. This has been average. He's also an extreme fly ball pitcher. Can we get anything for Jeremiah Estrada? Again, I'll retain for the rest of the season. That's fine. Shout out to the Leafs. God, they suck. Can we get anything for Estrada? Yes, we can, including first baseman Steve Proctor as the best option from Cincinnati. He's got some good gap power. Maybe some plate discipline issues. He's fast as hell for a first baseman. Can play second base, too. Yeah, it's not bad. He's playing in Double A right now for Chattanooga, but yeah, Jeremiah Estrada for Steve Proctor. I am good for that if they are, and that is a done deal. So, Mr. Steve Proctor. Ideally would be a first baseman. He might get played at second. But what do we have for development for you? Speed's not going to get any better. Everything else can still improve a little bit. There you go, Steve. Not bad. Back to salaries. Kirkering, Basayo. Basayo's going to get fucking paid. That is a rising deal, unfortunately. So Aldo Cabrera's got the arbitration year left. Nicky Lopez, Jason Foley. There's really no big money to try to clear out. Kay, Doyle, Molly, and Goodman are all off the board at the end of the year. So the question is just, do we want to ditch O'Neal Cruz? I mean, man, we really don't have to. Like, we have a dirt cheap team already. I think we might as well just keep Cruz for now. Maybe move him next year where retaining salary isn't that big of a deal. Because we would enter the season with him and know what we need to do. So, outside of that, it's just a question of whether or not we get offers for any prospects or anything like that, really. So if we go organization, we go minor leagues. I mean, yeah, it's just whether or not we get offers for anybody that we put on the block, basically. Hello? Weird. Very weird. But yeah, hopefully we do. You know, some of those prospects that either we don't want, don't need, whatever it might be. Blue Jays want lefty Christopher Albuquerque. And Anthony Ventura for Pascual Archila. That is going to be a no. That is not the deal we were looking for, unfortunately. Unfortunately. I hate seeing Joel Quenneville on my TV. Me too, which is why I don't have him on my TV. Which is exactly why I don't have him on my TV. Kansas City wants Nate Cowan. Okay. And Fernando Hinojosa, who's okay. For Carlos Jimenez, that's a no. That is a no. O'Neal Cruz won Player of the Week. This is not looking like a very good trade deadline for us here. Damn. Not at all. Outside of that one trade involving that reliever, basically nothing has happened. We'll see if we get any more offers on deadline day proper. We could try to see if some of these rumors will go through. But Zach Harris is good. I can't imagine we'd get... Well, hold on. What was he, a 54? For a 52 and a 44? That's really not that bad, actually. But normally those don't go through. New road to the show problem found. I hit my 256th home run of the season. And it uses the bit limit for 255. So I'm back to 3 home runs for the year. I don't know if that's necessarily a problem. Because I don't know how many people are going to be hitting 256 home runs a season. But I understand what you're saying. I do understand what you're saying. All right, we have our trade block here, by the way. Albuquerque, we were trying to get rid of because he's a fly ball pitcher. Shop a player. Trade block. Ratings. Potential. So Cruz, Molly, K. Can we try to flip Tyler Molly again? One more time. I'll even keep the money. I will pay him to play for you. Holy hell, we actually did get some offers from Philly. Let's go. Somebody actually bit. It's either Gilberto Baptista or Yosbel Garcia. Batista's a ground ball pitcher. Yosbel Garcia is also a ground ball pitcher. 36 and a 44. 39 and a 44. Ooh. These aren't bad. We'll go for the younger guy, though. Gilberto Batista.
I'm just trying to walk through this fucking
submit that
grass.
deal to Philadelphia. Jason, thank you for the follow. I tried very hard not to say your name like I was in heavy rain. Anthony K. Can we retain for you since your deal's up at the end of the year? Can we get something for you? Philly's also interested. Shortstop Devin Saltaban. Devin Saltaban. More of a left fielder. Again, it's just another veteran pitcher that's going to go at the end of the year. Give me Devin Saltaban. There we go. Devin is in. I have not played Heavy Rain on stream. I need to someday. I need to. Dylan Lopez was a fly ball pitcher, so we were going to try to flip him for somebody else. Can we do that? And get fair value on the deal. He is a 49 potential. There's a couple of close calls, but nobody that's quite to the same level. It'd be Dante Nori or Micah New. Another deal with Philadelphia, by the way. Canadian-Italian Dante Nori. Let's bring him in. Let's bring in Dante Nori. That could be our third deal with Philly. If the other one goes through. And then Christopher Albuquerque, again, a fly ball pitcher. Let's see if we can flip him for a prospect of equal ability. That is the hope. And no, so Albuquerque's going nowhere. What about Jackson Cox? I don't really know why we had Jackson Cox on the list. I think he's just a dude. And Jorge Medina, fly ball pitcher. We're going to run out of time to shop him, though. That's okay. We're just best friends with the Philly GM. If he accepted that other trade, then yes. Let's see. Oh, nope, they said almost. All right, well, really quickly, Devin Saltaban. I want you as more of a left fielder, and he does have more potential in left. Defense can still get better. The running won't. But everything else can still go up for our salty bun. Then the other trade is center fielder Dante Nori. We'll also kind of put more in left field. He's a 42 in left. I mean, that's major league caliber for us. His defense won't get any better. His base running won't get any better. The gap power won't get any better. Everything else, though, is looking good. Dante Nori. The Blue Jays want Melky Ventura, a nothing reliever, and Eduardo Hernandez, a nothing reliever, for second baseman Elker Lothar, a nothing second baseman. I'm going to say no, I guess. Philly. Oh, God. They want me to add somebody. And, like, all of these dudes are top prospects of ours, so they are out of their mind. Why would you even offer the trade, then? All right, Philly, you're absolutely drunk. Absolutely drunk. Philadelphia. Absolutely drunk. So, let's try this again. Anybody want Tyler? Anybody at all? Who's warming Bernabelle? I'd have to look it up. I have no idea. The absolute GOAT. Oh, and now the Philly doesn't want the guy. He's going to stay here for the rest of the year. Fair enough. Ernesto Sardinetta. I don't even know why you were on the block. You're not that bad. Well, you're fine. Nothing special, at least. We'll set your status to available, but you're not quite on the block. Same for Jackson Cox. And then Jorge Medina was at least a fly ball pitcher. Riley Kelly. I also don't know why I had Riley Kelly on the block. He seems fine. What about Kyle Kipp? Okay, Kyle Kipp is a fly ball pitcher. So, Mr. Kipp. Can we deal you for anybody? Anybody at all? I mean, we really are down to, basically nothing left to get rid of, if we're being honest. All right. We'll see if we get any trade offers, but aside from that, I think we're done. Unless Philly changes their mind about Anthony Kay. Another proposal. Blue Jays want Jefferson Gonzalez, who's nothing. Salome Kerva, who is not allowed to be identified that way. Terrible offer. Terrible. With a capital terrible. My God. Can our respect level go up, our reputation level, so that way I have less garbage sent to my inbox, please? Oh my God. It's so bad. Yeah, nobody wants Mr. Male here. What if we go for a prospect package? Even if the players aren't good. Yeah, nobody wants him. He can be here for the rest of the year. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. Any trade offers this window? Yes, indeed. Tigers looking to seal a deal. They want Jordan Beck and $2 million. I mean, Jordan Beck for us is fine. At a 47 overall, he's making $6 million this year. He's still arbitration eligible at the end of the year. But, damn, also shout out to the Leafs for winning. That's great news to the Bruins. They're willing to give up Drew Burgess, who is not bad, at a 48 potential. Bob Burns, who is okay. And Kelvin Diaz, who is not. I don't really want to give up the $2 million in cash to Detroit. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're not giving up $2 million in cash. That's just not happening. We got a trade proposal, but it's going to be too late, I believe. Well, maybe not. From Toronto. They want Vander Mendez, who's not that good, and George Brown, who's okay, for Al Pimentel, who is not that good. Unlike Ryan Costello, who is delightful. 23 months on the resub for Ryan. Thank you so much for that. And your reward... I don't have a button to hit. What's this? Ah, there you go. Your reward is John Cena getting choked unconscious. That's your reward. Is John Cena smiling towards his doom. I hope it's everything you ever wanted. All right. Well, we can't say the deadline was all that important to us. We have 40 wins on the season. Player development-wise, oh, shout out to Fred Durst. But, man, we got so much Limp Bizkit in this freaking Spotify shuffle last night. It was absurd.
I'm just trying to walk through this fucking grass.
And Silver Tongue as well. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Ethan Holiday's potential drops to a 52. I'm nervous. Trey Rangell's potential drops to a 52. Oh, no. Okay. It looks like the big names survive, though. Of course, by the big name, We mean... Ooh, okay, Luis has dropped from a 78 to a 76. That's not too bad. And, of course, Scott Conte is still ready to go. So Luis still looks good. Does still look good. That freaking gap power at second base, man. That could be nuts. My version of Dustin Pedroia. What does this roster look like right now? In terms of who the hell's actually on it. Let's see, we got 5 starters. Oof. Okay, we got a shortage. A shortage of pitchers. That is for sure. Let's just say, in theory, Antoine Jean's a starter. Really more of a long reliever. So then we need like 3 relievers from the minor leagues. In which case we are looking at Yulianer Herrera, who wants to be on the Major League roster. Jack Seibert and Jamie Arnold both want to be on the Major League roster as well. So even though they have some stamina, let's get those guys up to the majors. Some more veterans in there. Did I see the Aledis Garcia blunder from yesterday? I actually didn't. 2 catchers, 2 first basemen, 2 third basemen, 2 shortstop. And then we have 1 outfielder too many. In which case, Mr. Castro is going to go down to Albuquerque. And we need a potential second baseman, which will be somebody here, but I haven't made that decision yet. Based on age, let's go with the Luis Angel Acuna. And that at least gets us back to the proper roster size for this team to just get ripped to shreds down the stretch. That is, it's genuinely shocking to see a major league level outfielder make a mistake that bad. Like, sun was definitely a factor. But that is, I don't know. That's the type of play if someone makes in Little League. You know? That you're just like, what the hell were you doing? You should know better. And, well, it happened on a major league field, which is just, you just really don't expect that to happen. Did he say anything in regards to, like, what happened on the play? Goodness. His glove almost caught the ball, right? All right, well, I made it to September 1st. Player development. Tyler Molly drops a bit. Sam Basayo improves overall-wise, drops potential-wise. Shit, he's going to cap out at like a 50, 51. Scott Conte's overall is up to a 46. Dude, this guy is insane. He's easily been our best draft pick so far. Easily. Just looking for any of those other top names. I had to play like that in Little League, but in my defense, I never played outfield till then. I mean, there are just definitely some of those moments that happen. You just don't expect it to happen at that level. Like, that glaring of a mistake, you know? All right, so we can now call up whoever we want that has the expectation of being in the major leagues to try to keep them happy. That includes Scott Conti. Welcome to Colorado. Pasta Conti is finally up. Braden Nett is heading to the majors. Bryce Elder doesn't care. All right, looks like those will be the only two. And then for position players, Manuel Rodriguez is heading to the majors. Devin Saltaban is heading to the majors. No, he is not. Unless I can find someone to drop. Good thing is Saltaban looks like the last one outside of Wilder Dalis and John Diaz and Jack Girdville. Boy. All right. Overview. Let us take a look then. Simon Osvaldo Cabrera. So Griffin Herring doesn't care about being in the majors. He's not that good. So I think we can risk him with the DFA. Sean, bullpen. I mean, if they're on the Major League roster, they're going to have some form of expectation. What about Alan Castro? He doesn't care. If we were to lose him off of waivers, whatever, he's a dude. Anybody else? Ben Ben. Who was also hurt, 44 potential. We will waive him as well. And then Riley Kelly. Can also risk you. Nick Dumasneel. 44 potential. We can also risk him. So back to the minor leagues with the batters. Devin Saltaban will head to the majors. Alcantara doesn't care. Devers doesn't care. Nori doesn't care. Bernard doesn't care. Wilder Dalis cares. You're going to the Rockies. Jan Diaz cares. You're going to the Rockies. Jack Gurevich cares. You're going to the Rockies. Chris Hakopian cares. You are also going to the Rockies. Please let that be the final one. I think it is. Cool, that worked out well then. DFA GM couldn't pronounce last name. Yeah. So if we advance a day just to see what the hell this team is looking like, because it's not going to be pretty. Our pitching staff is Tyler Mahle, Zach Harris, McCade Brown, Yulianer Herrera, and Jack Seabair. Bullpen, Connor Eaton, Antoine Jean, Cade Morris, Jamie Arnold, Braden Nett, Jackson Cox, Scott Conte, Valentin Herrera, and Orion Kerkering. The lineup, well, you can see in green who makes it into the lineup. Charlie Condon, O'Neal Cruz, Sam Basayo, Jordan Beck, Roldy Brito, Robert Calaz, Nicky Lopez, Emmanuel Rodriguez, and Chris Hakopian is in at third base. So we got Foskey, Morabito, Saltaban, Isaac, Young, Biggio, Cabrera, Dalis. Quite a few dudes. Just kind of hanging out. And draft pick signing deadline, I believe we got everybody. That we did. Okay. Should be good to just wrap this season up. The effort, or the desire, was to tank this year. I would say that we've done that. I would say that, yeah, we have done that. We have absolutely tanked. The longest tank in MLB history continues. The tank will never die, baby. That DFA time is up, so Griffin Herring to Albuquerque, Riley Kelly to the Kirky. Ben Hardna. Did a bunch of players get hurt? September call-ups. But also, yes, a bunch of players did get hurt. Thomas Neal and Alan Castro. But yeah, Zach Veen broke his kneecap. But it is also a lot of minor leaguers who got hurt. Yeah, September call-ups. Call up the people that are pissed that they're in the minors. Let them try to prove that they shouldn't be moving forward. No, but also yes. But not really, but kind of. But also maybe. Yet no. Oh my goodness. I too don't have a knee. There you go. Goodness, goodness, goodness. 60 wins. We have been eliminated. And look to have been the first team eliminated from postseason contention in 2029. One of these days, we'll turn the corner, and it'll start if we can actually, find a good person to dedicate the salary space that we have, or at least the internal salary space. So, we shall... Oh, we shall see. Oh, my God. Ah, my God, this team is putting me to sleep. They're putting me to sleep. Is there anyone on the Major League roster to keep? Yeah, I mean, you can see Charlie Condon being highlighted on the right there. Like, he's outstanding. Like, we definitely have some people that will hopefully be a part of the future. It's just, can we develop the rest of the team up around them in time before those guys are, just no longer where we need them to be? Smooth Sat on Twitter. I mean, he should be. The Ducks are bad. The Ducks are bad. Let's see. We did end up losing Condon and Arnold at one point. But one game left in this season. We will finish the year on 66 wins, while O'Neal Cruz became our first 30-30 player. Let's go. Let's see how we did. Can't imagine it was too good. 66 and 96 on the year. From a pitching perspective, oh boy. So if we were to go off of WAR, it was Tyler Mahle at a 2.6, Valentin Herrera at a 2.1, and then Brown and Cox, the only two over a 1.0. If you go by FIP rating, Antoine Jean was awful. Harris, Eaton, Brown, I mean, not that great. But Valentin Herrera was phenomenal. Scott Conte was really good in his 7 innings of work. And off of ERA+, Herrera was outstanding. Conte was outstanding in a limited sample size. Again, for ERA+, 100's the average. So certainly Valentin Herrera was unfrickin' believable, while Jackson Cox was... bad. So it kind of depends on what you prefer to look at. Even opponent batting average. Conte, Herrera were both amazing. So it just kind of depends on what you want to look at. But the bullpen especially. Again, Scott Conte's only 21. And Herrera's 25. Like, man, we got that backbone out of the bullpen already. So I'm pretty happy about that. For the position players, our WAR leader this year was O'Neal Cruz at a 4.3. You had Charlie Condon at a 3.9, Basayo at a 2.6. Nobody else was over a 1. Osvaldo Cabrera, Kevin Biggio were terrible, both at a negative 1.0 and a 1.1. In terms of OPS plus, well, good old Gurevich was good when he played, but it was Condon at a 134, Basayo at a 119, O'Neal Cruz at a 113. But yeah, by OPS plus, we had 3 players in the lineup all year who were above average. That's it. Oh my God. And then guys like Morabito, 143 at bats, an OPS plus of a 41. It was a 43 for Osvaldo Cabrera, Foskey. I mean, Young. God damn. Yeah, I mean, we had some filler players this year to let some other dudes get a little bit more time in the minors, and those filler players were awful. But you can see how many dudes are here at like a 40 plus. Guys like Dax Kilby are going to be fighting for spots next year. Derek Bernard will be in the mix again too, so I don't know. Not to mention whatever off-season development we might have. So we wanted to be bad. We were bad. Mission accomplished. Child left behind. This team was so bad. The International Free Agent Showcase will be coming up soon, though. I am happy about that. Playoffs this year, Blue Jays, Tigers, Orioles, Mariners, with the Royals and Yankees advancing already. And then the Giants and the Dodgers, Nationals and the Pirates. You got Arizona and the New York Mets as the teams at the first round bye. Not bad. Personal message, couple of injuries, some back tightness, a strained groin. My groin. Not a strained groin. What the hell, man? How are you going to strain your groin? Got myself some packs as well that we can open on the way out whenever we switch. Because we will probably switch to some Road to the Show tonight. Shout out to Charlie Condon, though, man. Tied for second in home runs in the National League. Is Twitch dying or my internet's? We have definitely had some dropped frames again tonight. I don't know what's going on with my connection to the Twitch server lately, because my internet's fine. I don't know what the deal is, but yeah, it is the Twitch side of things, unfortunately. What is he, a sex haver or something? You would have to, like, that would be some work to strain a groin. At least he didn't tear his. Can you tear a coccyx though? It's a bone, right? Or is it? Yeah, a terminal triangular segment of the vertebral column located below the sacrum. Yeah, I'll have to ask you not to talk about my sacrum. Thank you. Could also be your encoder dropping frames. That's true too. Honestly, I think there was a freaking OBS update, so it probably changed some settings on me that I just didn't notice. So, yeah, I'll double check after the stream. For now, I hate to say we just gotta kind of have to deal with it, but you know. Oh God, the Coxie, aka the Coccyx. There it is. There's your Coxie right there. Because we used to have tails. It's a fact, Jack. How'd you get Basayo? Brenton Doyle. We dealt both Doyle and Hunter Goodman in 2 separate trades. So we got a top prospect for Goodman and then used Doyle to get Basayo to replace Goodman. Anyway, enough about the Coccyx. Tomorrow is the International Free Agent Showcase, my favorite time of year. And we have had more players promoted from the Complex League, including Tony Armillo from the Dominican, who is he's not bad. He's got a hell of a lot of pitches and can certainly improve his control. Yeah, Pyro, like I said, I mean, I have a feeling it probably just set it to be like, hey, do you want to stream in like fucking 60 FPS or something? And my computer's like, dude, let's not. Probably some nonsense like that. Bernie Perez out of Venezuela does not look so good. So, Bernie, you're going straight to the block. We will still pay attention to your development, though. Because the better you get, the more we might be able to trade you. Robert Martinez out of the Dominican. Kind of fringe being worth to hold on to, but 25 control. Jesus Christ. All right, so about that whole fringe worth holding on to. The guy just throws the ball as hard as he's Rick Vaughn. That's it. Orlando Gonzalez, 60 potential out of the Dominican. All right, Orlando. Of course, he's not going to improve his stamina at all because that just doesn't go up ever. Good to know. David Rodriguez, also out of the Dominican, does not look that good, unfortunately. And again, the running won't improve at all. And that brings us to Manny Franco out of Venezuela, who is not that good. Pyro, I was just speaking nonsense about what it could have changed. I get it. It's likely not what I said. Don't you nerd out on me. Damn it. Go to bed. David Vias is god awful. Holy. You are very bad. You are very bad. Please get off of my team, but also if we can get you to do anything, that would be cool. All right. So aside from that, the big moment, the international scouting complex, in which case we are going to need to invite some dudes. In which case, we want to make sure that we're using the marker at the end. So yeah, we got to find out some things about these dudes. While Serge Tonkian yells at us. I'll spare you from the Serge Tonkian yelling. Stubbsy, what's going on? How are you? All right, there we go. We'll run that practice. And then international amateurs. We're not really going to have scouting info on anybody, so look at all 120 dudes. Please and thank you. Final four, Royals, Mariners, Diamondbacks, and Mets. It'll be Mets and Royals in the World Series. Mets and Royals in the World Series. Is it finally time for the Mets to do something? Probably not. But maybe. It's 2015 all over again. God, yeah, it is, isn't it? God, that was a time. That was a time. With the Royals being competitive, you know, making back-to-back World Series, you know, the Giants doing what they were doing. Kansas City wins again. This time in, well, actually 5 games, right? 2015 was also 5 games. Oh, the poor Mets. We got a 98 for this year's season score, which is brutal, but again, it was by design. It was absolutely by design. Oh, the poor Mets. Waited 14 years just to have the same result happen again. Our fan loyalty has dropped to minimal. You'll be fine. Our new budget. Team payroll of about $170 million. Did Familia close for the Mets again? Maybe. Tough year to be a Rockies fan. It sure was. Top prospect in baseball. Right-handed pitcher for the Yankees. Hayden Wilco, son of Steve. We end this year with the 9th rated farm system. So we are dropping. We are dropping, unfortunately. Go watch the Broncos until we're ready, right? You got the Nuggets still. Jokic, well, I don't know if Jokic will still be there. But all right. All text. What's going on, dude? What's up? What's up? But yeah, that season was not great for us, but again, by design. By design. Let me remove from all shortlists because I don't want any shortlisted players right now. Waiver wire. Doing all right. Good to hear it. There is Brooks Bryan on a 47 potential. I mean, I guess we could put in a claim for him, right? But also, just kind of mid, you know? But also maybe not. Do we put in the call for Brooks Bryan? Yeah, I'll text that you did. But hey, I'm here now. Just as tired as I was last night. I might go back to the waiver wire, but let's look at arbitration first. That's a lot of minor league contracts, Jesus. Okay. First things first, McCade Brown wants $2.8 million. That's fair. Really, there's nobody. Ooh, okay, I might have lied. Osvaldo Cabrera, we probably don't need to bring back. Right? He was pretty bad. I'm going to have to be more in-depth with this than I wanted to be. Okay. I was hoping to be quick and easy. All right. Well, back to the waiver wire then. What's wrong with this dude? Torn labrum, nerve injury, torn rotator cuff. Then there's Chris Martin, who's 43. Rodriguez is 30. Brian Balzer. Can I put in a claim? Let me put in a claim for Brooks. Let me put in a claim for Balzer. Let me put in a claim for Fisher. Pretty much anybody 45 or above that's younger. I think we're good there. Okay. So arbitration. McCade Brown, he's now 29. 2.8 million, but he had a 1.8 WAR on the year. ERA plus of a 97, which isn't that bad. I think the only slightly disappointing thing was meeting Max Caster. Seemed cool, though when I asked him how it was being in a video game, he said it doesn't mean anything to him. Same thing about action figures. Sorry, I couldn't give you a nicer answer. His words. That's certainly interesting because for a lot of people that does mean a lot, right? To be like, oh fuck, I was in a game, I have an action figure. Like that's the moment for a lot of people where they're like, I made it. So it's kind of interesting to have somebody give that level of an answer where they're just like, whatever, you know? That's interesting. Honestly, I'd find that interaction interesting just for that reason alone, because that seems to be a rarity. Connor Eaton. Extreme ground ball pitchers. Curveball is terrible. Not everyone's Matt Cardona. Fair. Honestly, I mean, Eaton is terrible, but we could keep him. Herrera. Condon obviously has to stay. Osvaldo Cabrera has just been kind of a dude. He's also 30. And then Jordan Beck wants 8.5. I don't know what to do. I want to look at these minor leaguers then. So Siriaco, 42 potential. Let's give you a minor league extension. Alessandro De La Cruz. We'll keep you around. He wants a major league salary worth 1.2 mil. Not willing to take a minor league deal. Alessandro De La Cruz, thank you for your service. You're out of here. Jose Devers is willing to take the minor league extension. He is a 43 potential, so he's just kind of a dude, but we can offer that minor league extension. Jesus Freitas is terrible. See you later, Jesus. We had the password on the team? Since when? Minor league deal for the password. Ben Kurdna, partially torn UCL. Also is going to want a major league deal worth 1.3 mil. At a 43 overall coming off of an arm injury, you can go. Sorry, buddy. When I met Ruby Soho and Eddie Kingston, I told them both you're a pain in the ass to play against in the game, but both super fun. Both basically had the same answer. That's the only time they actually win. That's not true, though. Also, Ruby Soho hasn't wrestled in 2 years. But Eddie Kingston, it might be true. I do love me some Eddie Kingston. Minor league extension for Henry Lane. Dalen Lyle cannot get a minor league extension. He is a 45 overall. He's kind of capped out. I'm going to let go of him. I feel like there might be somebody better that we can play there. Elvis Maharis, minor league extension. Yavilmi Rodriguez or Ramirez, whatever, minor league extension. Diego Velasquez, Kevin Alcantara. So when using the 2080 scale that you're using, but a 40 overall player would be like a 70. Yeah, like a 60, 65 or 70 is how I view it, at least, right? Because, like, in theory, right? Like, okay, if you're an 80, you're like a 95 plus, right? Like, in my head, it's, a 70 is like, what, mid-80s, maybe hitting a 90 type of thing. So, yeah, I mean, a 40 is like, if we're making a hockey comparison, it's a fourth liner, right? Or even like a depth forward, depth defenseman type of level. Like, you can play at the top level, but it's, you're not the best. Derek Bernard's going to want a major league deal. That's just not going to happen. We're going to let him go. He's just kind of a dude. Alan Castro also wants a major league deal. And that is not going to happen. Gonzalo Correa is terrible. Goodbye. Jeff Criswell is just kind of a dude. He doesn't want a minor league deal. He's gone. Bryce Elder is a dude. He's willing to take the minor league extension. We'll bring him back. Eddie Felix, not that good, coming off of an injury. He's gone. Angelo Hernandez, gone. Kelvin Hidalgo, gone. Colin Hook, minor league extension. And your Fran Jean is also gone. All right. Tyler Motley, we know is going. There's no way we're bringing him back. There's no way we're bringing back Nicky Lopez, Josh Young, Kevin Biggio. All those dudes are gone. And honestly, I think Osvaldo Cabrera is probably gone too. Just like the veterans that we've had. Capital G, double O, double N, double E. God. And now he's in their Hall of Fame. Delightful. Delightful, delightful. Let's see. There we go. All right. People are upset to see Kevin Biggio go. Deal with it. All right. See, Osvaldo Cabrera, you can go. So that leaves Jordan Beck, Charlie Condon, Valentin Herrera, Connor Eaton, and McCade Brown. I think we're good to bring all of them back. That Condon contract is a steal. So yeah, I think we're good from there. If we were to look at upcoming free agents, Hunter Green at 30 years old. The good thing is we have all of these dudes scouted. That was the important thing. We don't have Phil Matone scouted, but he's 36 and coming off of an injury. So the good thing is everybody's scouted. That was the important one. Okay. God, I got to look at that Kansas City roster here too. We did claim Matthew Fisher and Brian Balzer. Hell yeah. We got Balzer. And set him up as a starter. Higher potential, but lower rating. Mr. Balzer. Stamina and control aren't going to get any better. We can at least try. And then all 3 pitches can still improve. Thank you, Mr. Balzer. And then Matt Fisher. Orange Cassidy was dope. Well, my first in-person show was Dynasty St. Louis. He was like, that is a hell of a first show to go to. I mean, my first show was a WWE house show. So, definitely a different experience than being like, hey, ridiculous event, right? Alright, let's see. Alright, there you go, Matthew Fisher. Shortlisted players performing well. Also, Fisher, can we put you in Albuquerque? Shit. So I was worried about was Fisher needing to have that major league contract. What about Balzer? If he's on waivers, he's got a major league deal, right? Yeah. Oh, Mr. Bowser. All right. And again, just more short-listed players that we would have looked at previously. Oh my God, go away. Some more short-listed players that we're not worried about anymore. Check the waiver wire again. Apparently there's nobody interesting on the trade block. Kevin DeFrank. Let's put in a claim for Kevin DeFrank. We got the claim in on Brooks. Andy Rodriguez isn't that bad either. He is making 2.6 mil. I'm more worried about the other guys. And then, like, Marquise Booker's not bad either. But we'll aim 45 and up. Pretty strict on that. Keep going to the awards. I forgot to look at Kansas City again. Had a few of the roster at the convention. I didn't get everybody. Oh, there you go, Altex. That's not bad. That's a good little roster there. Brooks Bryan. More potential, arguably, at first base. It's about the same. So, Brooks Bryan. Just improve a little bit everywhere. Brooksy, there you go. And put you on the active roster for now. Yankees offer a deal. They want O'Neal Cruz for 17-year-old pitcher Jesus Garcia. No. No, I don't think we'll be doing that one. All right. What did that Kansas City Royal team look like that just won themselves the World Series? Okay, that makes more sense. I mean, 80 overall, Bobby Witt Jr., Jack Caglianone's still there, Mackenzie Gore, Chris Bubic, George Springer at age 40, Carter Jensen. It's not the craziest roster in the world, though. If that team's winning a World Series, I mean, granted, they do have Bobby Witt. But, I mean, if that's the caliber of team that can win a World Series, I don't think we're a decade away, you know? Not at all. Oh, Texie is correct. Alcantara signs, bunch of deals signed. Red Sox want Valentin Herrera for Tomas Mendez. Absolutely awful trade offer. One of the weirdest experiences I've had as a human was landing at the airport in Greensboro and waiting for my Uber while Samoa Joe's Uber pulled up and just watching Samoa Joe get into a car. It's just weird. I don't know. There's something about it. It was just kind of weird. Trade proposal from the Red Sox. We already turned that down. Kevin DeFrank. You can eat when you find the DeFranks. Kevin DeFrank, I mean, has decent potential. It's worth a shot. I mean, we'll try to put him through waivers ourselves, but it's worth a shot to see if this kid can do anything. There you go, Kevin. There you go, Kevin. Any other interesting waiver options? Carlos LaGrange at 26. I'm going to put in a claim on Carlos. Dylan Tate at 25. Put in a nice little claim on you as well. Might as well, right? Just take advantage of the waiver wire here at the end of the year. See if we can use it to our advantage. Bryce Elder signed. Dylan LaGrange, or Carlos LaGrange, excuse me, is here. Somebody else who could be a starter. He's got a little bit more potential there. Of course, stamina's not going to go up. The control's not going to go up. And all of the pitches can still improve. There you go, Carlos. And again, just put you on the active roster for now. We'll probably have to put you through waivers, but if we can claim you, why wouldn't we? We'll take all the freebies we can get. Bunch of contracts have signed. We land Dylan Tate on waivers as well. Definitely a reliever, if not even a closer. And stamina and control yet again. Bump that up. Bump that up. There you go. Dylan Tate. We do not have space on the active roster for you, but if we look at the old 40-man Luis Angel Acuna, we will waive and DFA and try to send you down to Albuquerque, but we could not. What about Antoine Jean? Probably not allowed to demote you either. See if either of them get claimed. Put Tate on the active roster. Okay, anything else? Trade offer from the Cardinals. They want Sam Basayo for 17-year-old pitcher Jonathan Albaron. That is one of the worst offers I've ever seen in the history of a sports video game. That is absolutely horrific. Oh, Gold Glovers this season. We had Zach Harris as a pitcher win a Gold Glove. All right. Reliever of the year in the NL, Camilo Doval. Valentin Herrera did get some second place votes, but Doval a nearly unanimous winner there. And in the AL, it was Devin Williams, with competition from Robert Garcia in Detroit. Oh, did Condon win? I totally missed it. Right you are. Goddamn. Condon did win a Gold Glove. Damn. What about Silver Sluggers? Okay, nothing on the Silver Slugger front. I at least didn't miss it that time. Rookie of the Year, American League. It's Jack Penny of the Tigers. And in the NL, Tadaki Matsuda. Surprise, surprise, another Japanese import for the Dodgers. Surprise, surprise. We'll demote those guys down. Back to league news, because Manager of the Year is coming up. I mean, Paul Witt was cool. My dad only paid for one autograph, but had two different items, so he had Paul choose N64 gamer MacGruber on DVD. He mentioned being married, so he doesn't make decisions. So I'll sign both. That's outstanding. That's outstanding. Fucking MacGruber, of all things. AL Manager of the Year, Matt Quatraro of the Kansas City Royals, who went on to win the World Series. And in the NL, Torey Lovullo in Arizona. Fair enough, Mr. Lovullo. All right. Let's see. Cy Young Awards. Kansas City's Chris Bubich. The Bubich. Nearly unanimous. Hunter Brown got a vote to steal that away from him. And the NL Cy Young goes to Cole Reagans. Wow, unanimously as well. Tadaki Matsuda was up there for the Dodgers. But there you go, a unanimous Cy Young. And just some other discoveries from the Dominican. Let's go back to international amateurs and make sure that we are still scouting all these sons of bitches out. And back home, nobody crazy on the waiver wire. Fair enough. And MVP. MVP. Good old Jacques Gaglione dueling with Bobby Witt Jr. But it goes to Jacques. And your NL winner was James Wood. With Charlie Condon getting some votes. Even O'Neill Cruz with the sympathy vote. Hell yeah. Let's go. Gotta love a good sympathy vote. Dennis Rodman is interesting. Mr. Rodman, I have a question for you if you don't mind. His response does it have anything to do with wrestling? Did it? Oh God! Like if I could ask Dennis Rodman anything, it's like so North Korea. What was up with that? What was up with the whole North Korea thing? I feel like that's probably the most appropriate question. All right. Arbitration hearings are today. God damn, why am I so tired? I don't want to be tired. I want a baseball. All right. Jordan Beck gets $8.5 million. So we saved a bit of money. McCade Brown, 2.8. Charlie Condon gets 7.5. Connor Eaton, 1.5. And Herrera at 5.1. Not bad. My dad had him sign a copy of Dead or Alive Extreme Ball Evolved for the Xbox. Robin didn't even remember or realize what it was. Guess it was a DVD or played online. Keep in mind, there's a picture of Rodman on the back of it. I imagine when you have a celebrity of that level, you've done so many different things that you just, how could you possibly keep track? Ooh, okay, we do have some international free agents in the market as free agency begins. So, out of Japan, Usami Fukuhara, Kazuhiko Sugiyama, Daichi Watanabe, Juan Arancibia out of Mexico, Marcos Mosquero out of Valenzuela. Ooh, he looks good. Takuji Sato out of Japan. Haruhiko Takaki out of Japan. Danzu Shao out of Taiwan. Shinpei Yamada out of Japan. And Alberto Rodriguez out of Cuba. Okay. So there are a couple. So we need to kind of set up what we need to be looking like heading into this next season, i.e., who's going to be on this team. You know, then again, actually, let's just take a look at free agents first. Why not? Why not? Let's just see who's out there. So in terms of batters, Jesus. So Wyatt Langford's out there, but he wants $45 million. Is Kazuma Okamoto, who's injury prone. Hunter Goodman wants 30.8. It's probably a good thing we moved on from him. Brenton Doyle wants 27. Jesus. Austin Wells at 30 wants $20 million. Below average OPS plus. He is good defensively. Speaking of good defensively, it's Mobsky. 60 months. Holy goodness. On the primer. Mobsky, welcome back. My goodness. My goodness, my goodness. Mobsky, how's your face? Thank you for the years of support. My goodness. My goodness. Sorry, it caught me at a very, need to focus on what's happening on screen time here. Perdomo wants 19 mil. Rocchio wants 17. I just don't know if he's worth that. And Edwards Julian is injury prone. So yeah, Hunter Goodman at 30. There's no way he's worth that. OPS plus of the past 2 years, a 131 and a 125. I just wish he was better defensively, but 30 million? 30 million? I don't know. And then Brenton Doyle wants 27. Still an amazing fielder, but lacking a bit at the plate. Goodman would be worth the money more than him. And then Austin Wells is just too weak at the plate to really justify one of those big contracts. Perdomo, again, probably a bit too weak to justify one of those deals. So I am still not seeing anybody. Brian Rocchio. I'm not really seeing anybody that's worth giving one of those, $19 million a year deals to. Patriot, it looks like the idea is going to work. We're just going to alternate between the two. So we'll be back on it tomorrow. See what the next chapter is there. Matt McClain. I'm just not feeling it for any of these bigger free agent signings. Just not feeling it. I mean, obviously Langford, 45 mil. He'd be interesting, but 45 mil, I just don't. I don't think I can do that. I just don't think we can do 30 million for Hunter Goodman. I don't think we can do. Oh, I'll text you. Learned who Dan the Dad is. Very nice. Very, very entertaining character. I don't think we're signing anybody in free agency here. I don't think we are. If we do, it's Hunter Goodman getting a bunch of money to come back. Is he worth 31 million? 7 years. Yeah, no way. No shot. Let's take a look at the trade block this year. Actually, in fairness, free agency, I did only look at position players. I didn't look at pitchers. Let's see. Devin Williams wants 40 million as a closer. Hunter Green wants 54 million. 54 million for Hunter Green. Mason Miller coming off of an injury. He's now a bit injury prone. So was Cole Ragans. Edwin Diaz wants 35 mil a year. Logan Webb is injury prone. Tanner Beebe is okay, but not worth that amount of money. Chris Bubich coming off of a ridiculous Cy Young campaign. Chris Bubich, maybe. 31 mil, though. God damn. We do have 71 mil to spend. How many years does he want? 7? Yep, I'm out. See you later. Garrett Cole's physically wrecked. Camilo Duvall wants 9 mil. I mean, that's somewhat reasonable for Duvall, but he does want a 4-year deal. Sonny Gray's 40. Taj Bradley, 22 million a year. He's not worth it statistically. So yeah, outside of signing some veterans just to try to make the team better now, Brian Abreu, Pete Fairbanks, there's really not much to do there. Ronnie Hernandez, though, could be interesting. Because if we look at the guys that aren't asking for much, Hernandez is 29, wants $4 million. He was good last year, too. Ground ball pitcher. Out of the Dominican, I think Hernandez could be worth it. How long of a deal do you want? 3 years? Not asking for the no trade clause. Does want to be the closer, but none specified. Wants $4 million. I will meet your demand, but then edit out closer. Ask for response. I will meet your demand, but then edit out closer, and then ask for your response. There you go. All right, Ronnie Hernandez. See if we can get you. Who else might be worth it? Jared Jones wants $21 million a year. Extreme fly ball pitcher, no shot. Koenig's 35. Noah Palmise is a fly ball pitcher, but 52 potential. Looks like we might even be able to get him on a minor league deal. Let's just try that, because that would be nuts. Zach Wheeler wants way too much. Jack Dreyer at 30 wants 1.7. He had a pretty good year for Seattle last year. How much does he want? 1 year, 1.7? Perfect. All right, well, we're kind of cleaning up from the pitching side of things. Patriot, that's fair. Anybody else that's a bit younger? I mean, Estrada wants 3.8. We got rid of him last year. Kind of looking at players that are like 30 and younger. Ben Joyce is coming off of injury. Let's get Dustin May off of that short list. Get Zach Gallen off of that short list. So Marcos Mosquero. That also might be a minor league deal. Low scouting, though. Let's find out about him. Let's find out about him. Daniel Palencia wants $2 million. He was above average last year, but he's an extreme fly ball pitcher, so no thank you. Carmen Mlodzinski is fragile, so we'll avoid him. 21-year-old Omar Damian. Hello. That would be an amazing signing for us. I don't know why the hell he's there, but we'll take him. Anybody else? 25-year-old Adam Serwanowski. What are you looking for a deal? Minor league deal. Cool. Mr. Serwanowski. Emmett Sheehan. Ground ball pitcher. Played on 3 different major league teams last year with very mixed results. Yeah. What about Hurston Waldrop? $12 million. You're out of your mind. Luisander Avila, $4 million. How'd you do last year? Not good. Not good. Hunter Barco is already injury prone. Brian Bayo wants $14 million. No, thank you. Anderson Brito wants 1.6. He wasn't very good last year, but he can still get better. And it could be a minor league deal. We're trying to clean up in free agency here, man, with the budget deals. Mitch Ferris, $4 million. No, thank you. Ixion Henderson, $4 million. No. What a name. Cooper Herp wants $6 million. Jesus Palacios, that could be a minor league deal as well. Carson Palmquist wants 1.9. He was god-awful in Washington last year when he got a chance. He's also an extreme fly ball pitcher. Ben Shields wants $6 million. That's not going to happen. Ryan Weathers, 3.4. Barely above average when he played last year. Mick, the Micker, fly ball pitcher. Sorry, Mick. Not happening. Mason Adams, 1.9 mil. He was okay for the White Sox last year. Neutral. Can we bring in Mason Adams? Which, again, could be a minor league deal first. Travis Adams, 3.6. That's not going to happen. Jackson Bowmeister is fragile. We'll avoid him and Keener Benitez for that reason. Colton Book at 27. Getting a little bit better than what he is. We'll give him a minor league deal. Bragg wants $2 million. He had about one outing for Baltimore last year. He was good. AAA, he wasn't amazing, though. We'll avoid Braxton Bragg. CJ Culpepper. Got some playing time for Washington last year. He was very bad. He was very bad. Tyson Harden, 1.9. He was very good for Chicago last year in a limited sample size. So Tyson Harden, minor league deal, could become a major. Casey Hunt, fly ball pitcher, we'll ignore that. Hurtado, ground ball pitcher, was not very good for Baltimore last year. He actually didn't really pitch at all last year, so I'm kind of scared of that. All right, we're almost done with the 46s. Winston Santos. Pitched in a lot of different spots last year. Some mixed results. I'm a bit scared of that. Sorry, Winston. Cade Povich was horrific the last time he pitched for Baltimore. Kyle Nicholas. Inconsistent last year. Okay, I think we're good. Then Will Hines, but he's fragile. Okay, so certainly a lot more in the way of pitchers than anybody that we're going to get at the plate in terms of, good bang for your buck, basically. Outside of, like, Esteury Ruiz, Santander. Nacho Alvarez Jr., maybe, but for the most part, it's not looking good. What about Nacho? 3.6 mil. It was damn good in AAA, but for the Athletics in the majors last year, not so hot. Yeah, I think we'll hold off there. All right, so back to the trade block. Honestly, let's just save, just in case. Just in case. All right. What do we got? Is there a bit of a steal of a deal we could pull off? Top position players on the block right now. Corey Seager at 35. Injury prone, making 32 mil. No, thank you. Outside of that, then it's Josh Bell, Austin Martin. Basically nobody that we have an interest in going after. Yeah, there's nobody that good. Pitchers. Edwin Uceta. Making $9 million through 2031. What would that trade have to be? Too valuable of options. That's not happening. Mike Soroka, $12 million through 2031. He's a fly ball pitcher. He's also very injury prone. And then Mason Montgomery, extreme fly ball pitcher. Okay. Again, free agency. We are going to bide our time. Kumar Rocker's out there, but I think we're good. We'll set our sights on that international signing period. That'll be where a good amount of our money goes to try to get those deals done. But definitely treating this as like a hybrid draft of glory. Mostly building up with prospects instead of just going for it, you know? Mostly. Trade offer. What do we got here? Monthly scouting practice was done. Marlins want Basayo for Osvaldo Heredia. That is a god-awful trade offer. Good news is Hall of Fame voting has begun. Let's take a look at this. So the ballot this year. David Wright, Adam Wainwright, Joey Votto, Chase Utley, Jimmy Rollins in his 9th year of eligibility, K-Rod, A-Rod in his 9th year. First year on the ballot for Anthony Rizzo and Anthony Rendon. You got David Price, Buster Posey, Oliver Perez, Dustin Pedroia. Debuts for JD Martinez and Lance Lynn. John Lester is there. Felix Hernandez, Zach Greinke, Yasmani Grandal's debut. Josh Donaldson, Johnny Cueto's debut. Nelson Cruz, Matt Carpenter. Robinson Cano, Mad Bum. Charlie Blackmon's debut. And Jose Abreu's debut. 27 player ballots. Gotta vote for Joey Votto. Gotta vote for Joey Votto. We are gonna vote for Jimmy Rollins again. A-Rod can suck it. We're gonna vote for Buster Posey. I'm gonna vote for Oliver Perez and Dustin Pedroia because I'm biased. Gotta vote for King Felix. Gotta vote for Zach Greinke. Gotta vote for Josh Donaldson. Actually gonna vote for Jose Abreu. Rookie of the Year, former MVP. So Blackmon, if I was a true Rockies fan, I'd certainly vote for him. Mad Bum, Nelson Cruz, John Lester. I feel like it's between John Lester and David Wright. I'm going John Lester. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. An interesting ballot, to say the least. Very interesting ballot. A lot of bias. But damn it, I stand by it. Damn it, I stand by it. Alright. Trade block just to see if anything's changed. Okay, it has changed. Duran is there. $36 million a year contract. Sweet Christ. Griffin Jax, who's now 35, making $22 million a year through next year. And then Hunter Gaddis, 31 years old, making $7 million. We don't have him very well scouted, though. We could try to get that report in there in time. It'll take 1 to 2 weeks. Griffin Jax was average. Same was Duran. And Griffin Jax, 22 mil. That's a bit scary, but Gaddis is interesting. Yeah, Nico Horner, injury prone at this point. O'Neal Cruz is already ours. Justin Steele is hurt. Kyle Kipp is ours. Christopher Sanchez at 32, making 16 mil a year through next season. Again, low scouting, though, for Sanchez. Edwin Uceta. We looked at you before. $9 million. The 31-year-old. Yeah, let's look at you too. Why not? That's not what I wanted. Gaddis was extreme fly ball. I'll double check. Yeah, fly ball. Yeah, still enough that I probably wouldn't go after him. Fair enough. Joe Boyle? Fly ball pitcher. We'll ignore you. Andrew Abbott. Extreme fly ball. Eddie Cabrera. 11 mil? We can at least look at you a bit more. Oh, it's switched to the fucking OSA ratings again. It does that every offseason. That makes more sense as to why we didn't know shit about anybody. So, yeah, see, we actually do know how good these guys are. I hate how it does that. So we know that Duran's legit. He's just making way too much money. Jax was making too much money. Gaddis isn't going to happen. Horner was injury prone. So that left Christopher Sanchez. What would the trade be for Sanchez? No thank you. What would... Uceta was fly ball. Corey Seager's 35 and injury prone. Justin Steele is 34. I get 23 mil a year. Edward Cabrera is fragile. And there's Matt Olson at 35, making 23 million a year. He'd be behind Charlie Condon. 31-year-old Chad Patrick, extreme fly ball, no thank you. Seiya Suzuki's 35. Mason Wynn, fragile. Andrew Rabbits, extreme fly ball. Gary Carpenter, making 16 mil. Through 2031. Braxton Garrett's fragile. Brandon Marsh making 14 mil. What would the offer be for Brandon Marsh? Yeah, too high of an asking price. Too rich for my blood. My blood's mostly Ragu. Outside of Brandon Marsh, then Soroka was injury prone. Woodruff's wrecked. Joe Boyle's a fly ball pitcher. So was Mason Montgomery. Brent Rooker making $22 million a year through next year. What would the offer have to look like for Brent Rooker? You know, we could land towards the end of his career, Brent Rooker. Last year was the first year statistically he really started to fall off. OPS plus down here and WAR, he was not good. So that would be a little bit of a risk to see if he could bounce back with us. I mean, if he did, he could be a hell of a player, but it is risky. I also don't think I like that the Athletics colors are purple. Alright. So we got Mason Montgomery. We gotta go all the way back to trade block. Let's see. Jordan Walker, injury prone. Luis Garcia, injury prone. MJ Melendez, 23 mil. Eh. Sean Burke, injury prone. Victor Caratini, 12 mil. The 36-year. Honestly, he's not that bad. Obviously, he's slow. Good contact, still good defensively. He wasn't that bad at the plate. What would the price be for Victor Caratini? Dirt cheap. Dirt cheap. Like 42 potential, 42 overall. Coxie. Or Antoine Jean. Yeah, why not? Let's pick up Victor Caratini. It's cheap enough. There we go. We got a nifty little deal for veteran Victor Caratini. Gave up Antoine Jean, who's not much. But we get a decent little veteran catcher to fill out the roster for next season at $12 million. Good defensively. It wasn't that bad at the plate. I think we can make that work pretty well. So welcome in, Mr. Caratini, as you keep bouncing around the league. It's actually probably the last guy that I really want to go for either, so, or as well. So right back to focusing on those younger players, although Caratini, we do need to free up a spot on the 40-man. Hate to say it, but it is going to be Zach Veen, who we just cannot guarantee a spot to right now. So there you go, Mr. Caratini. Mr. Caratini. Trade offer from St. Louis, Zach Harris in $840,000 for Elias Tapia, who's terrible, and Edwin Chapa, who is also fucking awful. Get out of here with that nonsense. If my reputation as a GM went up every time I declined a garbage trade offer, I'd be viewed as the best GM in the league. Let's see. Jack Dreyer got an offer from Atlanta. What would the price be? Major league deal, $2 million. What do we want to do there, Jackie boy? I just don't know if I wanted to guarantee him a spot. He was good, though. He was good. I will meet your demand, Mr. Dreyer, and we'll see what happens. I don't think I'll be able to send Zach Veen down yet. Nope, that was perfect. Never mind. I have no idea what the hell the Rule 5 is going to look like for us, though. We don't really have space. We don't really have space. Oh my god. Ah. Jesus. I had a decent sleep, too. What the hell? What the hell? Personal message. Ronnie Henriquez has signed. Jack Dreyer has signed. Or might sign. Same for Mason Adams. Looks like we are in the lead. Except Colton Book wants more. Just meet his demand, whatever. Tyson Harden, we're looking good. Brito, we're looking good. Trade offer from Texas. Valentin Herrera and $3 million in cash for Caden Scarborough. You know? It's not going to happen, but that for a second made me think. So that's nice to actually get an offer from the AI that... Oh my god, the trade offers. Jesus. Cardinals want Zach Harris and $800,000 for David Trujillo. No. The Royals want Valentin Herrera and $2.6 million for Kyle Boschman, Chris Kipper, and Manuel Perez. Not the worst offer in the world if you took out the $2.6 million. The Yankees want Charlie Condon on 80% retained and $90,000 in cash for Cilio Sturzo and George Lombard Jr. That is actually kind of interesting. Sturzo is a 68 potential second baseman, left fielder, but he does have extreme dev risk. We're out. Sorry to the Ramrod, not happening. Cincy wants Yunier Herrera for Eddie Colon. That is not going to happen. Toronto wants Melky Ventura, who sucks, and Mason Kushner, who's okay, For Javi Estevez, who kind of sucks, and Guillermo Sosa, who definitely sucks. Nope. Seattle wants Nate Cowan, who sucks, and Brandol Fernandez, who sucks, for Ricardo Guerrero, who sucks, and Eric Lanza, who sucks. Goodbye. The Cubs want Eric DeHigo, who sucks, and Jose Requena, who's okay, for Ryan Taman, who's worse than Requena. No, thank you. Dude, these trade offers are brutal. Nationals want Garrett McGill, who sucks, and Luis Martinez, who's okay, for Alfonso Perea, who's okay, and Nicholas Castillo, who's okay. You know, third baseman Martinez. We'd be getting 2 other dudes, but you know what? I'm gonna say no. Like, we're not that desperate to get rid of Garrett McGill, you know? We're not that desperate. We can keep him. That's not a big deal. Oh, the Cubbies want Danny Cancro, who sucks, and AJ Curry, who's kind of okay, for Tony Henriquez, who's kind of okay, and Yusef Hania, who's 1 point worse. Come on. The Colorado Rockies will have the first overall pick in the 2030 MLB draft. Thank God for that, because we're going to need it. We are going to need that first overall pick. Holy trade proposals. Mr. Book, we're looking good for. Cubs want Herrera and $4 million in cash for Sebastian Salazar and Raul Arroyo. Go away. The Royals want Valentin Herrera and $2.6 million in cash for Kyle Boschman, Shea Went, and Dennis Samudio. No. Seth, yes, indeed. Same amount of games, too. Nationals want Herrera for Cole Miller, who's not bad, and Landon Harmon, but it's not good enough, especially when you're asking for $2 million. Diamondbacks want Herrera and $3 million. For Lance Williams, Gabriel Rodriguez, and Jeremiah Pena. Not good enough. Texas wants Emmanuel Rodriguez, who is decent, for Eniel Lopez, who is decent, and Tovar, who sucks. 26-year-old outfielder who's not bad, for a 24-year-old starter who might not make it, though. We're going to say no to that. Guy's too old. Blue Jays want Brian Tiburcio and Luis Martinez for John Fletcher. You know, that is a deal. Fletcher's a little bit better. He's a little bit better. You got a deal, Toronto. Congratulations, you did it. John Fletcher. I'm going to try to put you at third base. Johnny Fletcher. There you go, John boy. And then another Blue Jays trade. Vander Mendez, who's not that good, and Eddie Sotomayor, who's okay-ish. For J.J. Veldman, who's not bad. And Olivo, who sucks. You know what? Done deal. Thank you, Toronto. 2 decent trades. 2 decent trades. So, I mean, Carlos Olivo is an absolute fucking disaster. But at least the other guy is decent. Why did you even have this guy under contract? Oh my God, he is like the worst player I've ever seen. I think he is legit the worst player I've seen in OOTP so far. But at least we landed J.J. Veldman. The Veldman. He likes baseball. Hey, he's got the passion. He's got the passion. You can't fault him for it. He's chasing the dream. That's someone's son. Well, someone's a very bad parent. because they could have given much better career advice. Valentin Herrera and $4 million. Why the fuck? No. Honestly, I'm making him untouchable. At this point, he's untouchable. Leave me alone. Every single offer for him is straight garbage. Leave me alone. Royals want Herrera. Leave me alone. Dodgers want Herrera on 80% retained. No shot. Leave me alone. The Yankees want Herrera. Nope. The Cardinals want Bill Monk. Pretty good. From Miguel Rivas. Can I tell the Cardinals to piss off for like a year after a trade offer that bad? Cubs want Camuel Villar, who's fine, and Kevin Concepcion, who's not bad, for Adam Holland. Awful. Awful trade. The Nationals want Nate Cowan, who's bad, and Cato Flaherty, above average dude, for Daniel Hernandez. Nope, we'll keep the Aussie. Thank you very much. Blue Jays want Chris Albuquerque, who's, all right. And Contreras, who's all right. For Pedro Aguilar, who's bad. And Jean Joseph, who's bad. Playing 2K5 today, the Cubs offered me like a mid guy for Ichiro, who's a 100, and someone else. Obviously, I said no, and the owner was like, if you don't accept this, your rep will drop. If you don't trade Ichiro for nothing, people will think less of you. See, Larry Suero is okay. Doak's okay. Cano's okay. Ooh, Henry Garza, though. Done deal with the Cubs. Done deal. I think we're getting the best prospect in the deal. So, Henrik Cana. Really is, a bit of a starter. He is a fly ball pitcher, but that's okay. It's mainly the other guy that we wanted. Stamina for that guy is just nothing. And the other guy, Henry Garza. This was the dude we were mostly interested in. Extreme dev risk, but we're willing to try it. We're all about the extremes, baby. The Avalanche were almost named the Rocky Mountain Extremes, so damn it, we're all about the extremes. I guess just put you on the active roster. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We drop off the 40-man Jackson Cox. And Mr. Henriquez to the active roster. So that Rule 5 draft, I don't really think we're going to have the maneuverability to do anything. More trade proposals, or at least one more. The Cardinals want Zach Harris and $160,000 for Bobby Santiago. Can I, publicly say that the Cardinals GM needs to take a hike? I mean, I'll at least be nice about it, but, they gotta piss off. They are just trying to fleece me left and right, and I don't appreciate it. I don't appreciate it. At all. Goodness. Alright, nothing's really happening. Should be able to finally drop Jackson Cox down to AAA. There we go. Alright. Is there anybody that is on the 40-man that we don't really want on the 40-man? And honestly, there's quite a few that could go. Xavier Isaac is just kind of a dude. He can go for the moment. Gudovich can also be waived. Connor Eaton. If we lose any of these guys, so be it. They're not going to be worth much anyway. Diaz. Let's see if we can drop you. Dalis. See if you can go. Braden Nett. Because we're going to have to assign some people here too, so. Cade Morris. DFAU. You can also get rid of Nick Morabito. Sheligowski's 26, so we can get you out of there. And we are okay from there. That's the DFA list. What about Rule 5 eligible players? Trey Rangel needs to be protected. Omar Damian needs to be protected. We'll protect Dante Nori as well. Adael Amador, who came back. Angel Montero. Jesus Palacios. Diego Velasquez. Just looks like a good player. Mr. Albuquerque. And do we have room for Zach York? Yes, we do. Well, that is the full roster right there. Unless a couple of the 45s we still say no thank you to. Honestly, we might. Jaxie Bear's never been that good. Out of the 45s. Like Brooks Bryan. Let's DFA him. I want to make sure we have about 2 spots open. You know, Zach York is 26, so. There we go. That way we got room open in the Rule 5 in case there is somebody, anybody who is worth picking up. In case. Time is it, by the way? It's got to be getting close to 2:30. I think we'll finish up the off season. Switch to some road to the show as we do. Trade offer from Texas, Zach Harris, and $60K in cash for Chris Greeley. Awful trade. Leave me alone. Right. And the Rule 5 draft is here. We'd have the second pick. Apparently Miami was even worse than us. Okay, well, in terms of potential, there are some dudes that could be interesting. Fortunately, Andrew Carroll's 26. Ricardo Reyes, partially torn UCL. That's a tough injury to recover from. So that would lead like Franyer Mieus, who would have to be on the roster, and he's only 23. If we try to look at like at least a 45 overall, I don't know. Like Ryan Marone at 24. Oof, Marone. Andy Azokar. I mean, there's a couple of dudes. Cade Fisher, if he wasn't 26. Parker Coyle. Honestly, I think we're okay. Like, obviously, getting one of these guys with a 50 could be interesting. Well, in fairness, actually, Diego Tomez is only 21. So is Reyes with that injury. Maybe we go for Reyes and just hope. If he's there, which he should be. Maybe we just go for Reyes. And see if we can make that work despite the injury. Welcome in Ricardo. And we do lose Braden Nett in the Rule 5. Whatever. He's just a dude. Not worried about that at all. So is anybody else worth taking here that's like above that 50? And Tornez, I would say yes. Mieus, the problem is he's 23. The fact that Tornez is only 21, though, is interesting. I mean, again, Carroll's 26. You know, let's go for outfielder out of Cuba. Diego Tornez. And we'll just see what happens here, because he looks pretty good. And we'll auto-pick until our next pick, and then we will forego our selections from there. But yeah, losing net in the Rule 5 is not a big deal at all. At all, at all, at all. Development lab, I can stick with what it's doing. So international free agent signing is our last big step. And we got a bunch of dudes that were DFA'd that need to find somewhere to go. This is Zach York, Albuquerque, if we can. He's already there. Brooks Bryan, Albuquerque. Jake Shelagowski, Albuquerque. Nick Morabito. Cade Morris. A lot of dudes. Major League. Dalis. Albuquerque. Diaz. Albuquerque. Connor Eaton. Albuquerque. Jake Gerdovich. And Xavier Isaac. Should be good. I just realized I was looking at Rule 5 eligible players, but to be honest, I mean, I think I did what I wanted to do there anyway, so. Don't mind me. Just me stumbling into making the right decision. Just in the wrong way. Funny how that works. If we look at DFA'd options, yeah, so we did get everybody. That's not bad. That's not bad. All right, what do we got for contracts? Bunch of dudes signing, which is good. We need to go back to the international amateur market and keep scouting those guys out if we can. All right. So that means you need to go back to the org. Actually, never mind. We're fine. I lied. I'm a lying liar. People who are frustrated with certain programs, they'll get over it. They will get over it. Ah, God, dude, I cannot stop yawning. Jesus Christ. I'm dying. I'm dying. This is it for me. All right. Well, hopefully we can do all right with this international market. We do have a trade proposal from St. Louis again. Let me just make sure that we didn't miss anything, and I don't think that we did. We just had a lot of dudes to scout, that's for sure. Cardinals want Emmanuel Rodriguez, who's a fine outfielder, for Gary Pedley, who is trash. I really, seriously, can I tell the Cardinals to go away forever? They are so annoying. They are so annoying. It's insane. All right. And let's see if we can get just a little bit of extra scouting info from these guys before international free agency begins. Another trade proposal. Philadelphia wants McCade Brown and $2.2 million for Chris Billingsley, who's okay. Mike Miller, not the basketball player, who's decent. And Caleb Daniel, who kind of sucks. If it wasn't for the $2.2 million, I'd consider it. But we are going to reject that trade. It doesn't even look like it was going to let me accept it anyway, if we're being honest. So. Oh, not too worried. What do we got? Dreyer finally signs his deal. It took long enough there, pal. Are you going to show up as DFA'd? Yes, you are. which means somebody's got to go, which means that is going to be Brian Balzer. We picked up on waivers earlier. But there goes the balls. Yeah, Jack Trier to the active roster. Is there anything else we can do for scouting? Just keep looking. Because if there's somebody good out there, damn it, we gotta get him. Then, damn it, we gotta get him. Also, MLB The Show really does still need to add in the international free agent signing period and posted players. That would be great. That would be great. Oh my god. I'm gonna keep fighting. I'm gonna keep fighting. I might have to go down swinging, though. DFA for the balls. Down to the Kirky. Is that what people in Albuquerque call it? The Kirky? Like, I feel like that's what I'd call it, you know? I feel like that's what I am calling it. Nobody calls it Albuquerque. It's the Kirky. Been down to the Kirk? The Albuquerque. Alright. Here we go. International free agent signing period is here. So who was out there that we might want? Who is out there that we might want? Couple of dudes with that 80 potential kicking around. First baseman Jorge, the Yankee Killer, Baron, or Baron if you prefer. At first base, I mean, with a nickname like the Yankee Killer, and with power like that, I'm certainly intrigued. He does want $4 million. If I were to offer him a deal, that would leave us $4 million. Then, closer, Juan Menendez. Control issues, but high heat. Looks good. Then we have right fielder out of Panama, Jonathan Tom Terrific Morales. Good old Tom Terrific. Very high dev risk. That's not great. That's not great. So, you know what? Really quickly, there is no denying that Baron is worth it. Medium dev risk, right? Looks good. Crazy power. Cool. Menendez would be worth it. Morales was not worth it due to the dev risk. Juan Blink Perez. Again, some control issues, but high heat. Perez is worth it. Roberto Harry the Hat Silva. Medium dev risk, potentially some crazy power. Silva's looking good. Then there is Carlos Martinez out of Venezuela. I'm noticing a theme with these closers. Rene Vito Cortez. Looks good. Maybe some plate discipline issues, but he looks good. It's really just like that one dude that we need to avoid. And down to a 70. Gilberto Flores, not bad either. Roberto Quasimodo Valle is someone to avoid. And then Santos Colon looks okay. Yeah, it's him and Jonathan Morales. Avoid Vale, avoid Morales. Which sucks because Vale is dirt cheap. He is dirt cheap, but yeah, he might just be too risky. Then we got a couple of other guys that are a bit cheaper there too. What about Melvin Pineda? Medium for him. 65 potential. So we could do the strategy again of going for some of these cheaper dudes. You know, Pineda, Mario Verdin. So we have, what, 8 mil? God, or we just go for the big swing. I think we do go for the big swing. From a financial standpoint, 3.2 of Menendez, 3.4, I mean, probably what, best position player and best pitcher? So that would be Barron on 4 mil. And at best bang for your buck is Menendez. Let's aim high here. So $4 million for the Yankee killer. And then Juan Menendez. Best bang for your buck reliever. That leaves us 800 grand. Which could make room for Pineda or Mario Verdin. Kind of leaning towards Pineda just because his versatility and the crazy power. I think we'll also go for Melvin Pineda. Which would leave us 100 grand left. But get us 3 really solid signings if those were to go through. We're going to get our Hall of Fame voting results here. Menendez we're in the lead for. Zach Greinke and Robinson Cano have both made the Hall of Fame, while Lance Lynn, Anthony Rendon, Matt Carpenter, Johnny Cueto, Mad Bum, Yasmani Grandal, Anthony Rizzo, Charlie Blackmon, and JD Martinez are all off the ballot. Robinson Cano made it, huh? Melvin Pineda we're still in the lead for. Jorge Barron we're in the lead for. And it looks like we got Menendez. We got Pineda. We're just waiting for Barron. Our scouting budget's up this year. All of our budgets are up this year. That's very nice. So potentially an 80 potential reliever in Juan Menendez. Definitely a bit of a risk. He's got 40 stam. He's not quite a reliever necessarily, I mean, or a closer. He could be more than that. Could definitely use him more than that in each game. So Menendez is looking good, and then Melvin Pineda, who was just like the good budget option. He is fast, so you know what, left field maybe? What can we do for Melvin? Running's not going to go up, everything else will. There you go, Melvin. Nice little poor GM reputation now. We got one dude left to sign. Hopefully he does. Please let him sign. Please, please, please let him sign. Come on. We got some more job offers. Puerto Rico, Cuba, Canada, the U.S. WBC job, and the best part is I don't want any of them. I mean, obviously I'm intrigued to see what happens in the tournament, but we are very focused on what we're doing here. The task at hand. Mainly to see if this fucker will sign with us, please. Much longer are you going to make me wait, man? Apparently he got a good offer from Boston. Which means we can no longer get him. Red Sox kind of screwed us over there. So we got $4.1 million left to spend. We could take the risk on Morales, or we go for Carlos Martinez, and I think we'll just go for Martinez, the safer bet. Actually, in fairness, we don't have enough for him either. We do have enough for Rene Cortez. And we also have enough for Gilberto Flores, who just looks like a solid shortstop out of Bogota. Let's go for Flores at 2.8. Mainly because he's cheaper. That leaves us 1.3 million. So then we can go for Mario Verdine after all. That leaves us 700 grand. We could just go for Vale as the very high-risk player, and we will. Very high risk, but all of a sudden now he wants 1.6 million. Fuck you, Quasimodo. Fernando Garcia then. Fernando. 300 grand. That leaves us 400K left. This is turning into a ridiculous run here. What about center fielder Chris Valdez? Long way to go, but I mean, hey, whatever. It's another player. That leaves 130 grand left. I don't think we'll have enough to do anything else. It's a shame the Red Sox are going to be able to outbid us for that other dude, though. I didn't really play the long game. Flores, we're in the lead. Garcia, we're in the lead. Verdine, Valdez. People, just sign. What are you doing? Just sign the damn contracts. What are you doing? What could you possibly be waiting for? It's already been so long. Just sign. Coco, we had our worst season yet. But we were intentionally tanking. So, wow, the Yankee killer went to the Yankees, huh? That seems scripted. The man nicknamed the Yankee killer went to the Yankees. I hate it here. So now instead of being like the killer of the Yankees, he's the Yankee killer. Fernando Garcia has signed. Not bad, Fernando. Not bad at all. We were last year's Rockies, basically. All right, Fernando Garcia. Of course, the stamina's not going to go up at all. All right, welcome in, Fernando. Mario Verdine has also signed. Potential third baseman down the road. Yep, I am just finishing up this little period here, and then yeah, we are gonna get some road to the show in there too. Let's see, left field for Valdez. Yeah, 59 potential is not brutal. And of course, as per usual, steal ability won't get any better. There you go, Mr. Valdez. Can I please go to messages? Thank you. Gilberto Flores has signed. Future second baseman. A little bit worse potential at second base than shortstop, but that's okay. He is fast as all hell. Damn. He is fast as all hell. And was that everybody, or do we have one more? I think that might have been everybody. Okay, I lied. We're still waiting. We are still waiting. Come on. Personal message. Well, we got player development. Well, I think that might just be a good stop, as Charlie Condon's up to a 67. Definitely got some improvements there. But I do think that is a good place to leave it for tonight for the Rockies. We'll see if we get those last two, but we'll be able to set up our roster. We should be better next season. Like, that should be a guarantee that we're better next season. I did get a couple of freebies there for Perfect Team that I want to check out those packs for, and then we are going to switch to a little bit of Road to the Show. I will say, as per usual, if you were only here for the Out of the Park side of things, there is one other individual in this directory right now by the name of One Franchise Time Machine, a friend of this channel, a phenomenal streamer, and yeah, certainly more aware of what the hell he's doing on this game than I would ever be. So feel free to check him out if you have not, for when, well, in a few moments, we switch over to a little bit of Road to the Show on MLB The Show. Because, you know, we do like our nonsense. We do like our nonsense. Actually, give me 1 second here. I'll be back in uno momento. I'm hardcore. Okay, calm down, Tommy Dreamer. Freaking freezing. It's so cold. 60 freaking degrees Fahrenheit here earlier, and wow, why is this taking so long? Now it's below freezing. It's so cold. It's so cold. I'm dying. I'm turning into an old man. I got cold so much easier, despite the huskiness. It's insane. It is insane. This is the longest Perfect Team has ever taken to load. There we go. All right. Let me open these 5 packs. Go. I've been okay. I've been okay. Oh, dude, this game is just running so slowly right now. Holy shit. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I mean, I've been good. Like, 2026 has been... It's been a year so far. It's not even April yet. Well, I guess, yeah, it's still not even April yet. Rip Collins, Miller Huggins. Great name. Spencer Steer. We got anything else cool? Ryan, oh, we got something good. Aroldis Chapman, 92 overall. Aroldis Chapman, hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. Bamps, Keenan Middleton. And Andrew Benintendi, Red Sox edition. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hey, we're up to 16 and 11. We're not a great team, but by God, we're fighting. What's that pitching staff look like? Rasmussen, Urban Shocker, Julio Teheran, Grant Taylor, Mitch Keller. Chapman's our new closer, at least. Okay. And then lineup-wise? That lineup is still pretty thin. Just being led by Kyle Schwarber and his band of merry men. But, all right, like I said, I'm going to switch over to some MLB The Show and some Road to the Show, if that is not of interest. You're only here for Out of the Park. Again, check out Franchise Time Machine in this directory. He has my highest of recommendations, and I think you'll enjoy some of the shenanigans that he gets up to. That said, we also get up to some pretty ridiculous shenaniganery of our own around these parts. And it will be shenaniganery indeed. Indeed, indeed. We love a good bit of the shenans and the gans that you get in terms of shenaniganery. Still on the Rays. Well, still in the Rays organization. Haven't gotten promoted yet. Still in Double-A. They desperately need catchers, but they're keeping us in the minors. It's pretty annoying. It's pretty annoying. But maybe we'll get there soon. Maybe.
Hey everyone, it's Jessica Mendoza. Welcome to the show.
Double dailies, we got a pack. I should go open that really quickly. Then we might get some equipment I need. Be the star when you trade. Yeah, right? Can't wait to see what big market team I go to. And at least the uni's kind of cool. At least the uni's kind of cool. All right. Are we ready for said shenaniganery? We should be, because we should be playing at the MLB All-Star Future Stars game, and I'm hoping that we are getting ready for a call-up here. But first, we have some plyometrics to do. Some beautiful plyometrics. Are you ready? Do some burpees. That's all we do. We show up. We do burpees. We wah. And we win. That's all we do. Eat, sleep, wah, repeat. And one more. Ta-da! With 26 seconds to spare. Not bad. Not bad at all. And we're cooking. Let's set a damn high score. Didn't make a single damn mistake. I'll take that. Ah. 15 tokens. Did we not get invited to the Future Stars game? Like that must be some form of anti-Italian American discrimination.
Leading the league in homers as he gets ready for this one.
We didn't have an appearance at the Future Stars game. That's insane.
And the Montgomery
Just
Biscuits.
right back to
First
Biscuits
pitch coming at
baseball.
you right after the break.
Fine, I didn't want to play in your stupid All-Star game anyway.
Rios.
Screw you and the horse you rode in on. Ain't that a bitch? Wow.
Up the middle.
That was a check swing.
Howard whips it to first on the run.
You know, we'll just accept that I swung. That was a check swing, though.
Welcome back to the Biscuits at
Was
the
sitting
dish
on the
in bottom of the
fastball,
fourth.
because, you know, they love to spam the inside fastball, but I'm not surprised I wasn't able to check swing on my first at bat.
And the leadoff
Thank
hitter
you very
on
much
the
for a
ball.
base hit right after that, and we've evened it out. And we'll get a chance to steal. We're
And
close
he
to 50
keeps
stolen
swinging
bases on the
hot
year.
bats. Some really good games lately. Line drives
If
into
not
center,
already
such
there.
High percentage swings. There are
Wow.
a lot of hits to be found out there.
I cannot
it's the right
believe we
fielder,
didn't make
Victor
that
Mesa
Future
Jr.
Stars game.
Quick move to
We have
first.
dominated
Dives back in
Double-A.
safely. This broadcast is brought to you in part by Dr. Guy N. Emer, now offering special. Another move to first, back
Guy
in
N.
that
Emer.
time as well.
Not Guy and Emer.
Hey, need you now. Your turn.
Runner on the go. Strike in
Not the
there.
best jump in the world, but we get the steal anyway.
Now a runner moves into scoring position
Number
as we look for
50.
the first run of the ball game. Not a ton of offense in this one. Ball doesn't seem
Number
to be carrying,
50.
so they might as well try and generate some offense with the stolen
Eat
base.
your heart
I
out,
like
Ricky
that.
Henderson. That's what peak male performance looks like in terms of stealing bases. Nobody better with 50 speed, 50 steal.
Rios digs in now, playing with the lead.
All right, dynamic challenge. Third showdown with Tyler Schlaffer. We'll try to get on base against Mr. Schlaffer. 50 stolen bases from a catcher, and they still won't bring you up. It's ridiculous, isn't it?
There's a strike. That slider
Challenge
just
that.
spun up in the zone.
It's close.
If it's in a hittable spot, it could go a long way. And it's going to stay a strike. They've only got
Damn
one
good
challenge
pitch.
remaining.
That was like the one that people were complaining about on Twitter, being called a strike upon review, and it's like,
And
it's a
the 1-1.
strike. What do you want? Like, if the ball's in if it's a strike, it's a strike. Like, I can't believe people are already complaining about, oh, it's too close. Like, I don't know. Then again, it's Twitter and Reddit. Like, people will complain about anything and everything, right? So.
Here comes the 2-2 offering. Now a check swing, held up. No appeal here.
Whew, that thing fell off the damn table.
No ball, it remains a full
Coco, yes, there's been a good amount of successful reversals and a good amount of, like, sorry, get through. Yes. Hoi, God, I lost my focus there for a second. There's definitely been some calls that have stood. But yeah, there's been quite a few calls overturned. Like, I think the most upvoted post on the baseball subreddit this week was when the Reds had back-to-back calls. Back-to-back challenges go their way. Like, there's been some moments.
Quick toss to first.
Honestly, like, it's been very interesting to watch the challenges be implemented. I almost jumped.
Back over to first.
Because the crowd is so into it.
Nobody out and a runner at first.
Like, when a call gets reversed, you're getting, like, fucking stone cold pops. Like, it's nuts. It is nuts, some of the reactions you're getting to some of these successful challenges. It's like all these years, these, decades upon decades of pent-up frustration towards umpires. People finally have a way to, not have that like the challenges, like, we're just going to get robo-umps eventually. Which is what it should be. If we have the technology, which we do, just get the call right. I know some people are very much on the side of, oh, the human element. Fuck the human element. The human element is the people playing. The human element is the pitcher and the batter. I don't need the umpire being human elements in the game. Like, if we have the technology to get the calls right every time, just do that. Every time, please. I hit the button so lightly. How isn't that a check? Imagine how many calls of Angel Hernandez's would have. I can't imagine how many overturned calls he would have on his record, Human elements for rec league, not pro sports, right? Like, if it's... if it's a frickin' rec league...
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike.
Holy shit, we have 3 stolen bases. Like, if it's like rec league basketball, and the guy says it was a block when he actually got hit in the wrist, like, whatever, But when you're talking about professional sports, you're talking about shit that people, especially now, gamble on. I mean, people have always been gambling on sports. Kingpin, what's going on, by the way, dude? But yeah, when you're talking about, you know, especially that, like, if there's one positive to the just absolute greed of the gambling takeover of pro sports, at least for something like baseball, is I do think it will push us to getting robo-umps even more than they're already getting in terms of how close they are to that. Because if you're betting on sports, you don't want the human element from an umpire. You don't want that at all.
600, and usually you can bet that the league average is going to be in the low 400s. Rios, with an impressive bit of thievery in his last game, racking up 3 stolen bases. That 3 stolen base game of his, that's
yeah,
the kind
I mean, I've been very much on the side of just like, man, robo-umps get the calls right, and ABS.
Bump up his speed tool. He
Challenge
thought that was a ball,
I
and
think
he'll
that's a
challenge.
strike, but might as well challenge it.
And the strike call will stand. One challenge remaining.
It's not as bad as the Matt Wallner
ABS review is brought to you by
the other day.
Gloucester and Tiresias Optical. Pay them a visit, and they'll make sure you see what's coming your way.
Yeah, like I said,
Proud
for me,
sponsors of
human
this
element.
broadcast.
How did the pitcher throw the ball? How did the hitter react to the ball? Like the idea of like, oh, but it's like framing is a talent. Like,
and swing and a miss.
I agree, framing is a talent, but I don't care. I'd rather have the idea of framing be eliminated as a skill,
the base is empty.
as opposed to games being decided because an umpire just blew it.
The next pitch misses. Full count now. Great job
Full
to see
count
change
with
up out of the
rights.
hand
It
and
should be a
lay
full
off.
count as well, so we'll take that.
Swing
Nice.
and a miss. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Yeah, that was above the strike
Smokies at the
zone. I
plate
just
here in
tried
the
to
second
defend the
inning.
plate. Framing's def. Oh, I agree. Framing is absolutely a talent. But
This pitch
I
popped
don't
up.
think it's worth
One down.
having framing as a
Those
talent
high
in the
fastballs
game
the zone look so tempting.
versus
Fun
just
for hitters to
getting
get on plane
balls
with
and
them.
strikes correct.
All
You
set
know?
for the start of this inning. Here's the second
Like
baseman,
baseball is
Carson
bet.
Sears.
ABS has already shown it in a week. Getting
Popped up.
the call correct is way more important to baseball
And there's one down.
than
Pitcher got
catchers being
exactly
good at
what you're
framing
looking for when you
pitches.
throw the fastball
Way
up
more
the zone like
important.
that
Look
for
at
a
the
simple
fan
pop-up.
reaction.
Here's the power hitting
Like,
catcher,
even if you don't like
Struck
the
out
pitch
swinging
clock,
the
for
first time.
example, there's no way you can deny that it's been bad, or that you can deny that it's been good for baseball. It's clearly been good for baseball. Just the attention.
Comes up empty,
God,
chasing
can I
that one
check
in the
swing,
dirt.
please?
Great pitch
Just
to
the
get a swing
attention.
like that.
In a positive way, that the league's gotten, even just like, if you want to look at sheer ratings, like,
There's a strikeout hop, and the count is 0-2. That's a hittable pitch, but not what he
should
was
be
looking
1-1,
for.
but I can't
Early in
check
the count,
swing
it's
in this
okay
game.
to take that. And a foul
I'm not.
ball, so he
I
stays
hope the umps
alive.
who get the most overturns get demoted. Yeah, I mean, I'm not necessarily like rooting for people to lose their jobs with respect to the umpires, but
And that's a base hit.
we got enough heat on that one.
Lead runner
You know,
holds up
it's a
there at
little bit
first
different,
and second with no
right?
out. And
It's
he keeps
baseball,
swinging a hot bat.
and it's
Some
being a
really good
baseball
games like that.
umpire.
Now they've got a good
That's a
shot at
little bit
scoring the
different when
first
you
run of
say
the
like
game with the runner
technology
in
has
scoring
advanced
position.
beyond the need for umpires.
Coming to the dish for
Because,
now,
you know,
Snow.
there are some examples where it's like, okay, the technology is there, but let's keep that human element.
There goes the
I.e.,
runner.
you know, let's not have every fucking manufacturing job
Throw to second,
be done by
safe.
goddamn
And
robots,
now a
right?
runner
I
moves into
agree.
scoring
Let's
position
let
as we look for the
humans
first
keep
run
some
of the
jobs
ballgame.
here, shall we?
This offense has
But,
been struggling
you know,
for sure, so it makes
baseball
sense they get
umpire, is
aggressive
it that
on the
important
bases and
versus
steal
getting the
second.
call right, you
Now
know?
the pressure is on the opponent. We'll see if they can pay it off.
You know?
To the top of the order
CB
we
looks
go.
pissed.
Here's the center
I mean, he
fielder,
was the first
Ethan
umpire to
Conrad.
really be embarrassed by this
One
new
out and the
system,
base is
so
empty.
I'd imagine. Nobody wanted to be the first guy
Up
to
here, third
really
base
get
side.
embarrassed by making a
And now two away.
significant amount of
Batter
mistakes.
Probably wants a mulligan after that swing. That one was right down
Yeah, I
the
think,
pipe.
like I said,
Pitch
I'm pretty
hitters
sure that's the
dream about.
top post on
So dig-
r/baseball right now this week is, yep, it is. Outside of people saying like, oh man, the Netflix broadcast was shit. But yeah, the top post here is CB Buckner and the double back-to-back challenge by Eugenio Suarez. And again, that crowd in Cincy goes apeshit in terms of reacting to the results of the challenges. Like, it's
1 for 2.
It's so weird. It's so weird.
Inside,
Oh, stay in there and get hit. SDS, I'm telling you, let me pick the option of whether or not my guy will lean in and take the hit or not. Obviously, it could be okay if you take the hit, you know, risking higher injury chance. That's fine. But I care about my on-base percentage.
That's in there, and it's 2 and 1.
I would have been underneath that. I was waiting for it to be down the middle. It was a bit higher than I thought it would be.
And some cutting action, but misses down low.
It's 3-1.
That one ripped.
We got a good amount of it, but maybe not enough. Keep going, baby. Keep going. Warning track. We did just miss on the timing. It was just late. Fuck. I thought we had that. I thought we had that one.
One down. The third baseman digs in now.
Jalen Palmer.
All right.
The 0-1. This one popped up. Rios.
I really thought we had that home run.
And makes the catch.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Now, Ethan Conrad.
Ethan Conrad, the whitest name of all time.
Gets
Mine.
under it, pops it up. And that retires the side.
Mine.
They pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, 1 runner left on base.
I will say,
Number 7, and it's
talking
time to
about like the
stretch.
evolution of
The
sports,
Smokies
right?
out in
Like,
front, 1-0.
whether it be player safety or getting things right. Because obviously over the years we've talked a lot about hockey and like, hey, player safety, shit like that. You know, baseball, right? Like they now all have the oven mitts when they're on the base pads and stuff like that. Like, loop through? Hell yeah. I just don't see it worth resisting proper evolution and progress of a sport.
He's had some really good ABs lately.
I don't know, man. Like I said, especially for baseball, it's just one of those things where it's like, man,
so a nice job to use
just
that
get the
big
calls
hole and
right.
get it.
It's kind of the same thing for hockey if you think about it in terms of getting the calls right. Like, if you have the technology, get the calls right. For the NHL, for example, there's no reason why there can't be a chip in the puck. And, like, this technology exists. The NHL is just fucking lazy and cheap. But, like, you know, the whole chip in the puck to be able to say definitively whether or not the puck fully crossed the goal line or not. Like, the technology's there. Use it. Like, god damn it. The old guard's always resistant to change. No kidding. No kidding. Like, the thing is, though, for baseball, right? Like, the idea of, like, robo-umps, like, that doesn't kill the sanctity of the sport. Like, it's making it better. It would be one thing if, like, all right, bottom of the 5th inning, now everybody gets the ghost runner instead of, like, extra innings as a way to try to shorten games. You know? The evidence that the NHL will never evolve. Coach got fired and replaced with Tortorella rather than giving a new guy a chance. That's fair.
That one ripped.
Damn.
Foul.
Hell of a quote from Deej back in the day. God, that was 8 years ago almost. Holy shit.
And the lefty laid on that
I
fastball.
just did not expect him to go
Go-ahead run at
down the middle
first.
back-to-back
Nobody out.
times to start
Here
off
in
in
the
at bat.
third and final game of the
Never
series.
expected that.
And a swing and a miss.
Jesus Christ, he put me down on 3.
good location on that heater, top of the zone.
Wow,
That's the
okay.
modern approach with the fastball.
I mean, everybody else I've faced so far tonight's been pitching around me. He went 3 straight pitches.
Rios.
See, that's more of what I was expecting. Halo and F1, remember thinking that was going to stop and Grosjean's that. Right, yeah.
But it was a ball.
Yeah.
That knocks him down to 1 challenge left.
It's like, I will say, like, sometimes people have these ideas of, like, oh, this is the next evolution. It's like, no, it's not, you know? You know, like the Fox tracker for the puck back in the day. You know, there have been some gimmicks that don't work. But when it comes to safety, when it comes to just getting things right, like, where is the harm? And properly evolving.
And that's ball 3.
So 3 straight fastballs on the first at bat, or 2 fastballs, but 3 straight pitches basically right down Main Street. This time,
late on that
pitching
fastball.
around me. Damn. I misread it. That 3-0 seems so far away. Should have held off.
Full count after the foul ball.
Should have held off.
Nobody out.
Should have been gone long ago.
And a swing
Damn.
and a miss. Huge K there.
Whew, Ethan
And now the
Flanagan
switch-hitting catcher
struck us
for
out twice in
Rios.
this game,
0
but
for 2
thankfully
with a
he
pair of
is gone.
strikeouts.
It's now Ethan Roberts.
Swing and a miss late on that one.
Dude, these guys are going right after me, and I am just not prepared for it. I read a curveball there. Damn.
Pretty clear he's trying to work the
Freaking me
outer half
out.
of the plate, maybe get him to roll over
2
one
strikeouts
and keep
in
it
the
on
same
ground.
game. That's rough.
This
Wham.
one in the air,
Missed it.
center field.
Missed it. Indicator wasn't good enough. Shit, that could have been gone.
And that ends the inning.
That was the pitch I was kind of waiting for the whole time.
They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left.
Not a great game so far.
On to the next
Leading
inning.
off
The batter
for
now, the
Knoxville.
center
Could
fielder.
have been much better.
Number 53.
Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Pop up to the left side.
Mine.
There's 1 down. 1 down. Blaine Krim now at the plate.
Good old Blaine
0-1.
Krim, huh?
And a bunt towards third. That's out
Got
number 2.
For years, I got away with not wearing a neck guard. Then I got caught by a ref later. I got
The bat.
so good in the neck, I still got a pinprick. So I was holding my neck through the neck guard.
Howard.
Rios leading off the inning.
Oh, well,
Gonna be the
Hulk, if you
start to
just
give him
considered
some more
that,
breathing room.
I mean, the neck guard, you might as well just wear a jersey that says I'm a massive pussy. Have you considered that? Hmm? Alright, Frankie Scalzo. Damn.
This broadcast is sponsored by Large Lad Burgers, where they're going hot, hot, hot.
Not
with the
Large Lad
Absolute Unit
Burgers.
Burger, Scoville edition. Made with Trinidad
That's
Moruga
gross.
peppers, it'll scorch your mouth and your stomach lining.
It was going to dip below the zone. It did
1
not.
and 2, here's the pitch. That one's too high.
0 for 3 today, huh?
Swings and misses. Leadoff batter set
Holy,
down
this
to
has
open
not
the
been
side.
my game.
Rios steps in
Jesus.
now. Base clear, 2 down, looking to get something
Ooh,
going
this has
here.
probably been our worst game of the season, honestly. Hit a double or better, brother. I'm just trying to get on base once. That last pitch was a strike as well. Fuck.
And the first pitch misses for
Just
ball
trying to
1.
get on base.
Martin,
Double
30
or
years
better.
old now,
Leave me
and
alone.
He was a second-round pick back in 2017.
Fucking hell.
Swing and a
Damn,
miss.
good slider.
3 Ks already for him in this
That
one,
thing had
but he
some
has
heat.
to shove that aside and focus on this at bat right now. 2 down and nobody aboard. You're in the bottom
3
half of the
damn
8th.
strikeouts, huh? Circle change. That thing
Softened
just
him up
fell
with a
off the
couple of
face of the
changeups.
earth.
Might be time to go to the heater. 2-2 now.
Hoy! Almost put me down with another high inside fastball. Ah, goddamn. We barely got to that one.
That one missed. 2 outs, bases
Okay.
empty. Got the batter swinging. And it's 3 up and 3 down in this.
Tried to check out of it and I couldn't. That is a 4-strikeout game.
The only thing cheering him up right now. Might want to get a few more reps.
Oh boy, that was easily my worst game. Just in terms of damn. That was easily my worst game yet. Well, I don't have a golden sombrero to wear, so to speak. We do have the bucket hat of shame. I will put on said bucket hat of shame after that. Because that was not good. That was highly unfortunate. More K's than Alabama. Oh, let's do strength training for durability. I can do the focus app for clutch. Whew, that was a rough one. That was a rough one. Let's get our contact up there. We are now a 67 overall. Can I get called up now? I know that last game kind of gives you an excuse to not call me up, but goddamn. I'm just going to be spending the whole season in AA at this point. Oh, I'm, what, 126th, 127th away from Ryan Howard?
Can they continue to churn out wins? It's the Birmingham Barons and the Montgomery Biscuits. First pitch coming at you right.
The bucket hat of shame stays on.
We'll hit next. Really strong hitting performance recently. Batting average
Yeah, recently, brother. I struck out 4 times last game. What do you mean?
Try to get him chasing on the changeup.
Oh, those freaking high inside fastballs. That was just a ball, too. Son of a bitch.
And the 1-1. That one fouled off.
Tried to check.
Nobody
I am
out
about
and a
0 for
runner
5
at
so
first.
far tonight on check swing attempts. 1 for 5. I don't know if this hat's going anywhere anytime soon.
And now it's all even up.
Mambo number 5.
Got him. One gone,
That was a
bottom half of the
check
first.
swing. Come
Slider's
on.
got good movement both vertically and horizontally. Can get
I've
hitters
struck
a lot
out
of
in
trouble.
5
Right
of my
there,
last
drop
6
on
at
that one,
bats
got him to
because I
swing over
cannot
the top.
check swing.
Rios up
I
top.
have to
2
sit
up
on
and
the
nothing
higher
brewing,
speed
but no time
pitches.
like the present to start a rally. Fastball for a strike.
Son of bitch. Wham.
That one hammered.
That's murdered.
It's pretty deep.
That is murdered. There we go.
Made
Excuse
them
me?
pay for that one, and it ties it up. Absolutely wrecked that
on.
pitch.
No, we're
Just
restarting
what
that
the
one.
fans wanted to see there.
There we go. Say goodbye to the bucket hat of shame.
Changeup, he may
Oh
have
my
been expecting the hitter
God.
to be out in front, but he did a good job at the
What a
plate to
terrible
keep the
pitch
weight
on his
back
part.
and unload on it. Great hitting.
High inside change up.
2 outs,
Now back.
runner on first base.
And we get a home
Stepping
run
in
to
late for
break our
Birmingham,
poor
Zane Antonacci.
performance streak.
There goes the runner. Pitches in for a strike.
Ha!
Safe at second, not even close. This is a classic steal situation with 2 outs. If you
Now
get
batting,
thrown out,
the
the batter
center
will just
fielder.
lead
Sam's
off
the
the next
baller.
inning. But because they got the steal, he could knock in a run with a hit to the outfield. The 2-1 pitch.
20-inch blade, Sam
Swung
Zavala.
down in front of the plate.
Another bunt. Yeah, Mr. Besser.
Out number 2.
Hello, hey, we got him.
Good
I
idea
didn't think
by
we'd
the
get him.
hitter right there. He saw where the infielders were playing him, and he dropped a bunt trying to sneak on base. But he didn't locate it well, and they still got the
16
out.
home runs now on
It's
the
the
season,
Large
not
Lad
bad.
Burgers big inning. If 3 or more runs score in the bottom of the 6th, your ticket can be exchanged for a free absolute unit burger tomorrow at Large Lad Burgers.
1-inch
now.
blades. Aye, puppy!
Galaney under it, and there's one down. Rios digging in.
Talk about it.
2 outs, RBI opportunity looking to
All right,
come through for
Ben
his team.
Peoples. 2 on, 2 outs. We're up by 1. Operation driving a run if we can. Ben Peoples. Wham.
Swing and a rocket.
Wham. Hung that curveball. Ground rule double off the pole
Comes in and
for
they
his
take the
50th
lead.
double
That
of
very
the
nearly
season.
brought in 2, but the automatic double holds them to just 1
We're
run.
doing well hitting the
Still a
off-speed
good chance
stuff.
to do
It's
some more
the
damage.
99 mile an hour plus fastballs that continue to be an issue. Off the fair pole.
Opposing pitchers will want to take note of
I always
how
think
he
of
performed
Jugsy.
in this one. If he puts together
Love
games
the way he
like
says
this
fair pole
frequently, he
on
won't
his
be at this level for
streams.
long.
Right off the fair pole. All 2 for 4 with a double. Home run, 2 RBIs in that game. It's a decent way to shrug off our first ever Golden Sombrero performance. And the call-up outlook. Getting closer, but still not there, apparently. They're really making me earn this shit.
Ward Rios making his pregame preparation, and he's the league leader in batting average.
You're damn right.
It's the Birmingham Barons and the Montgomery.
All right, let's go Biscuits.
Now at the plate,
Batting
Ward
second, the
Rios.
catcher,
Homered last
Ward
night, added another hit as well.
Against Tyler Schweitzer.
And strike 1 on the catcher. Pitcher blew that
tried to
by him
defend
at
the
the
plate.
plate, and I'm sure he's
Biscuits
smiling
and
after
gravy.
that.
Yeah.
If the hitter's laying low, though,
Made me
it
a
could get interesting
man.
later in the AB.
Shit. Oh, biscuits and gravy. Made me all that I am. What a song. All-timer.
That one misses. Now 1 and 2. Runner at first, nobody out. Hard hit
Missed
right
it.
side. The underhand pitch.
Just didn't turn on it in
And 2.
time.
What a play. That
Aye.
play looked smooth and simple, but it's
Boppy.
anything but. Credit to them for an outstanding double play.
Fuck ah.
Samuel
That would have been hit
Zavala now
right
at
down the
plate.
left field line
Second
otherwise.
inning, no score thus far.
Zavala.
Pop up.
This pitch
Mine.
popped up,
Got it.
and that'll do it.
All right. Another at bat.
Base is empty.
Catcher, Ward.
Straight up 1.0 OPS. Danger of falling off of Hall of Fame difficulty, though. It's our first trip back up to Hall of Fame
Still
difficulty.
scoreless in the bottom half of the third.
See if we can ever get back up to Legend.
Rios.
I do
Thought
think
that
that's a
pitch
strike,
missed,
but
and here
we'll
comes the
challenge it. It's really close, at least.
And the strike call
Yeah.
will stand. One challenge remaining
Yeah.
for them now.
It's worth a shot. It is a good pitch.
2 outs and nobody aboard.
Ah!
And the count
Couldn't turn
1
on
and
it.
2.
Couldn't turn on it. They are loving that high inside corner. 3 straight fastballs. 4 straight fastballs. One more chance. Will they make it 5 in a row?
And the lefty. That one
Yep.
fouled
No,
hard the other
slider at
way.
least. Fuck. I was so late to recognizing that. I had to hit that one. That's a bad miss. I'm just waiting for him to throw something in the dirt.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Nice job out there as he gets him.
He threw the one slider. I missed it. He went right back to the fastball. Blew it past me.
Now the 1-2 pitch.
Hall of Fame, man. No joke.
And it's a pop-up.
In the Chibba Chibba Hall of Fame.
Underneath it. And makes
the
the
world.
Catch.
It's gonna know your
Tough
name.
way for this AB to end for the batter. He saw that one coming right down the pipe. His eyes got big, and he lost.
Dynamic
Should
challenge.
have been a laser into the gap.
Tyler Schweitzer.
Digging in now, trying to make something out of nothing with 2 outs.
Double or better, hit a home run. Yeah, double or better. Alright, this is for all the marbles. That last pitch he sent was a strike, too.
Rios,
Almost
22
swung
years
at that,
old,
to be
and
honest.
He's knocked in double-digit runs in his last 10
I
games.
saw inside fastball, and I was thinking green light. Holy shit.
This
Underneath
one is
it.
labeled.
Keep going, keep going, keep
Very
going. Yes,
And that
we'll
is
take
a
another
foul
opportunity.
ball.
Thank you.
Now he's off balance after the fastball breaking ball combo. That timing disruption gives the pitcher an edge. On the ground to third.
He went right back to it.
There with
I was
plenty of
sitting
time,
on the high
inning over.
fastball. He sent 2 sliders in a row.
We're back here at the ballpark.
That's what
Start of
happens
the
when you sit
sixth,
there and
Gelman
try to
bringing you
predict what
this
they're
one.
going to send.
And leading off, Oliver Dunn.
He just played it by pitch.
Drops it down the third baseline.
Yeah.
Not in time. The tying run aboard to start the inning. So digging in, Ward Rios.
Oh, 0 for 3 with a strikeout and 2 ground outs. Ben Peoples, we got a runner at first. See if I can avoid disaster.
Grounds this one to short. There's one. Double play. Boy, they cannot seem to break through. No
I'll
outs.
talk about
Runner at first. And now the right fielder, Wilfred Veras.
Trying to defend the plate.
Kick,
Shouldn't have.
pitch, runner goes. There's a ball.
Nice view of the ump's ass.
Safe at second, he easily steals the bat. So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Ryan Galaney.
I'd call that a disaster. Oh, yeah. I agree.
1-2 pitch.
My reaction
It's a
time
pop-up.
tonight just isn't where it needs to be. I don't have confidence in
there's
hitting
one
the
down.
fastball, so it gets me swinging at some bad breaking balls. Not our best game.
He's definitely capable
Good
of
game,
more
bad
than
game,
this.
good game,
I'm
bad
sure he'll
game.
be hungry to come out and do better in the next game. Maybe help them get the win.
That is how it's going so far.
Ward Rios getting ready. He's on an absolute tear this season, leading the league in RBIs. It's the
Okay.
Birmingham Barons.
Let's go.
Here's the power-hitting catcher, Ward Rios. Lot
And
of
we have been
clutch
dropped
hitting
down
recently,
to
more than
All-Star
an
Plus,
RBI
our
per
first
game over the
difficulty
last 10.
demotion.
Ripped into the
And the
outfield.
second we end up on All-Star Plus, we nearly get robbed on a base hit.
So they get a runner on with a one-out single.
Welcome back to All-Star Plus.
And he keeps swinging a hot bat. Some really good games
He
lately.
almost
right
caught
there,
that.
We saw a fastball that was piped, and he was licking his chops as that thing was coming in. Great cut. Now a quick throw to first.
I still got that
Just
stuck
back
in my head.
Close play.
Thanks a lot, Frank, you dick. Made me mad.
The pitch, and there goes the
I'm out.
runner from first. That's in for a strike.
No, I'm not, because it was a bad throw.
Early on in this game, so it's not all that surprising that they try to claw their way back any way they can.
Slid
You
fit,
don't usually see teams do
feet
that by
first
stealing
because I
bases,
figured I was
but it
out,
seems like
but
that's their approach here.
honestly, it might have helped. He definitely tagged me right in the beanbag, but, you know, we made it work.
Nobody out and a runner at
The
first.
catcher, Ward Rios.
Round 2, Connor McCullough. Damn.
Carlson quickly to second for one.
Well, that's another double play ball.
Play nicely done. always
I want
love
to
a
talk
double
about
play,
it.
especially when it's as smooth as the one they just
Damn.
turned. Here's the
How am I
catcher,
supposed to concentrate with that?
Rios.
Hey, look, it's not easy. He's the primary excuse for most of my poor at bats as well. I mean, it's easy to get distracted. You know. I mean, look at this. Look at this. How am I supposed to focus at a time like this? You know? How?
2-0 pitch. Close, doesn't get the call. And we're getting
Whoops.
an ABS challenge from behind
I didn't
the
hit a
dish.
home run, though.
And it just shaved the zone.
Jesus.
So
Okay.
they still have both challenges.
Good pitch.
Myers leading off first
Good
with 2
pitch.
away. Runner on the move. Bash down the right side. but
I wasn't
foul.
gonna swing because the guy was stealing, and then he just gives me a meatball, and I panic swung at it.
No, that's down.
In the dirt,
Alright,
but
full
off.
count at least. Crazy chicken. You know, I was kind of disappointed I couldn't give him, like, really fat ankles. This game is anti-cankle. I don't like it.
And now the full count offering.
Get
Up
through,
the
get
middle.
through, get through, get through!
But it kicks off the
Hustle! We'll take it. It
Right
wasn't
in
pretty.
time. Everyone's safe.
Definitely fell for that. I can't make any excuse,
Next
but we
up
got
for the
rewarded
Barons,
anyway. I'll
Ryan
take that.
Galaney.
Ryan.
Any base hit right now is a good hit.
And here's
Stop
the 0-2.
cankle hate. That should be the new hashtag.
Popped up left side.
You know, for all the Twitter hashtags of fix
And two away.
franchise, fix your servers. We want cankles.
Here's the left
En road to
fielder,
the show.
Darren Baker. 1 out and the base is empty.
Pop up or bunt? What's it gonna be, Darren?
This pitch
Get away from it.
popped
It's
up.
mine. I need the points.
2 down.
Thank you.
Pitcher got exactly what you're looking for when you throw the fastball up
All
above
right,
the zone.
2
like
for
that.
3 with
A
2
simple
singles in the
pop out.
stolen base. A little bit
And now,
fortunate on some of these.
Rios. Switch hitter batting righty against the lefty on the mound.
Come on now. Ooh,
That's a ball. Outside.
The
throw
Biscuits.
cankles, boy.
With the
Throw
tying run
cankles.
at the dish.
I mean, there's a lot of hashtags. There's a lot. Shit. Misread that.
Pitcher softened him up with a couple of
It was a strike
change-ups.
anyway, though.
Might be time to go to the heater.
Give him the heater, Ricky.
Grounds this one to the
Hey,
right side.
hey,
And
that
that's a fair ball.
was a
Right around
very
third, comes
bizarre
across to
bounce.
score.
But
And
we
now
will
the
take an
tying run is
RBI
in
double
scoring
out of that.
position.
That was
Big time at bat right there. Comes
That was a
through and
really
the bat
weird
put
hit.
in a run. He put a great swing on that one. Sent it sizzling
just
through the
spiked
infield.
it
Not much the infielders can do
right
with
in
balls
front
like
of
that
home
one.
plate.
Now a pivotal at
but
bat
with
in this
enough
ball game.
force. My God, those eyes.
So up next,
That was such a bizarre hit. Especially for it to end up as a double. My God, please. Yeah, dude, just instantly spiked. And it hit the chalk. And then just had enough force to skip again right behind first base. Perfectly down the right field line. Holy hell. That's crazy. How are you supposed to throw strikes? Hey, that's not my problem to solve. 5'1". It's not my problem to solve.
With a good game to help them get the win. Notched 3 hits.
I do want a
for them in this one. Nice
God, the
effort to
Mezzadose will
contribute to the
shout,
win.
huh? I do want the ability to pitch against him at least once. Just to see what it's like to try to hit the strikes. Just to see.
I'm just
you know?
trying to walk through this fucking grass.
I imagine it's Parker. Let me know if I'm wrong. Thank you for the
And now
follow.
the
though.
switch
The
hitting catcher,
catcher.
Ward Rios.
All right.
3 hits last night, a big factor in getting that win.
All right, that was a 3-hit game, huh? It didn't feel like it. Mason Adams. Wham.
That's ripped towards center.
He barely had to move.
And there's
Ah,
one
it's
down.
so unlucky. We hit it
And he
really
may be
well.
feeling
Didn't
down
matter.
as he
You know,
heads
I mean,
back
that's
to the
fair
dugout,
based
but
off
that's a
one of
swing
the
to
other
be
hits we
proud
had
of.
last
That ball
game.
was
Like,
torched. Even if he has
sometimes we
nothing to
get
show
hits
for it.
when we don't deserve
Swings
to.
like that, and he'll be on
Sometimes we don't
track
get
for
hits when we do
promotion.
deserve to. That is this game.
1 ball, 1 strike. Runner on the go. Pitch
That
came
guy's
for a
safe.
strike.
He's way too far up. Oh
And
my
out. That was the
God.
inning. Trying to get in
Sit
scoring
down.
position on that play, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That
It's
is
my
how you want to
base.
pick up your pitcher.
From a physics standpoint, does his body allow him to hit bombs? I think we have, what, like 12, 13 of them on the
Runner
season?
at first, nobody out.
16 of them on the season. Look at that. He's just able to generate such power. You know? It's all in the hips.
Not even close there. At other dentists, they'll promise you
That would've been a
3D or
strike
even
against Adam
4D
Dunn.
X-rays. At Sadie Marcus Dental, they've entered the fifth dimension. Step into their hypersphere today and see the future of your teeth.
Ooh, the hypersphere.
Checks
Did he
the
go?
swing. Now an appeal to
Damn
third.
right.
No swing, just
You
held
know,
it
I'll
back
slash your
there.
tires if you call that.
And the pitch. Swing
Damn.
and a miss. 2-2.
I wasn't going to go
Nobody
for
out
it, and
and
then
a
I
runner
noticed
at
it was a
first.
strike. Fuck. How'd I do?
Breaking ball.
And that hit me.
Well, it was
Okay,
a
I wasn't sure if
two-strike
it did.
count, but a hit by pitcher.
The way he
And the
reacted.
batter will be the shortstop, Ryan
Oh my God, I'm going to
Spence.
steal third.
Reached on a walk the first
I'm going
time.
to steal from third. Oh, he didn't throw the pick off?
To third. Done.
Well. I really wanted to steal
Play
home.
made, that ends the inning.
All in the hips, or is he just all hips? I
One
mean, you
run
know,
in the inning,
hips
but they
and
leave a
thighs.
pair
You know.
aboard. End of 3. One out and the base is empty.
Catcher, Ward, Rio.
All right, David Sandlin.
Swings and misses. 0-1. Rios, 22 years old, and he's got 4 homers over his last 10 games. And a high
I mean, in
fly
fairness
out
to every
center.
team he plays on, might as well be
Zavala
called the
settles
Biscuits.
under this one.
Another decent
Gets
hit,
there.
just bit unlucky again.
Now batting, right fielder, Victor Mesa.
One down.
Now
Stepping
batting,
to the plate
the
for
shortstop,
Birmingham, Billy Carlson.
Bunt or pop up for Mr. Carlson.
And a bunt towards third. And it goes
Poor hit
just
reaction.
foul.
I disagree. I
Digging
hate
in
how it
for
does
the
that. It just doesn't
Barons,
let you
Sam
move.
Antonacci. The 2-2.
Fine.
Gets under it, pops it up. And makes the catch. Batter
Biscuits is in his
probably wants
contract.
a mulligan after that swing. That one was right
He's
down
sponsored
the
by
pipe.
Red
Kind of
Lobster.
hitters dream about.
Now batting, catcher,
No outs, runner at first.
Rio.
And here's the catcher, Ward
Riley
Rios.
Gowans. Runner on first again.
That hits the
That's a
dirt,
ball.
and that's ball 1. Good job to let
Oh,
the
we've only
low one
grounded
go
into
there.
12 double plays this season. No biggie.
And a strike as it catches the outside edge. He thought that was
Pretty
a
sure it's a
ball, and
strike.
he'll
Might as well
challenge.
challenge.
And after review, it
Ooh,
was a
okay.
ball.
Good call.
Good eye. Still 2 challenges left for him.
I knew it was close. I thought it was closer than that, though, in fairness.
And he's
That one's
challenging
definitely a
called
strike, but we'll call it again. I'm looking for my Eugenio moment.
And that one
Not
was
getting my
indeed a
Eugenio moment
strike.
this time.
That knocks him down to 1 challenge left.
3 straight fastballs, huh?
And it's strike 2.
No way. Oh, wow. He did get the zone. Just wasn't a good pitch to swing at, man. He is painting the outside here.
Not close. and
Come
it
on,
deflects
stand in
away.
there, let it hit you.
The throw in to second. Not going to get him. He's in there. That's a wild
Full
pitch,
count,
and it
runner in
allows the
scoring
tying run
position
to
now.
move into scoring position.
I mean, dude, he's going to go high fastball here.
And the tying run at second. Puts this one in the air down the
Couldn't
line.
turn on it in time. It was the matter of where. And in my head, I'm like, well, if it's a high fastball, it might just be like straight up above the zone instead of trying to go high inside. That was a perfect pitch.
So digging in.
Perfect
Kyle
pitch on a
Luis.
full count.
Designated hitter.
We were trying to make sure you don't swing at garbage.
The 1-1 offering. Popped up.
Fine. You get away from it.
Gets there. Got it. tough way for this AB to
God,
end
he's
for the
so
batter.
pale.
He saw that one coming right down the pipe.
Dynamic
His eyes got big, and
challenge.
he lost
Bottom of the
control his
ninth,
swing
down by
mechanics.
2.
That pop-up should have
We
been
are
a
0 for
laser
3 in
into
this
the gap.
game, unfortunately.
Rios up now with his team trailing. This offense
Get on
needs a
base.
spark. So big AB here.
Jairo Iriarte does have some heat. Wasn't
The
quite
Biscuits with the
expecting
tying run
that.
at the dish. Down in the dirt, swing and a miss.
The
With
check
a changeup
swing,
at 88
never
miles
can.
an hour. If you can keep a good enough velocity dip from the fastball, you'll have hitters guessing at just about every pitch. Oh,
And then he
got
hit
that
me.
a pretty
Perfect.
flush.
Thank you for the free
And
points.
that puts the tying run on base.
Whew. Thank you for the 3
Here's the
points.
center
I'll take
fielder,
it.
Homer
Oh,
Bush
oh my
Jr.
God.
Corner infielders
Can we
playing a
steal
bit
home
in.
for the win? Or for the tie?
On the ground, right side, Antonacci.
We're safe. Game tying run at least. I'll take that. I really did want to try to steal home.
First and second, 2 outs. Now the left fielder.
And we're
Darren
losing
Baker.
again.
Baker.
Darren Baker, Darren Baker, Darren Baker.
Trying to
Bunt.
bunt for a hit.
He is so safe, it's not even funny.
To first, not in time. Everyone's safe. That was some
Now batting, the
smooth
third
bunting
baseman,
ability he
Oliver.
showed there. Perfect bat angle, dropped the ball down in a great spot, and easily into first on the bunt single.
Bottom of the 10th, 1 out, runners at the corner in a tie game. We could be the hero right here. I have been terrible in these spots. I'm going to say get on base because there's a good chance he's going to walk me to load the bases. He doesn't. 101. Cap out on that fastball for Tanner McDougal.
And timeout called at the plate, trying to take a breath, slow things down here in a critical situation. Now a pitch out to guard against the squeeze, but nothing going on.
Yeah, I'm not bunting.
Swing and
Oh,
miss.
maybe I should bunt
And the
against a
count is 1-1.
fastball like that.
Absolute
Jesus.
gas right there at 99.
Ugh.
Swing and a miss. In this spot, he knows
Tried
he
the check
has to
swing.
execute.
I've gotten
Looking for
one
either a
so far
strikeout
tonight.
or a double play. That one ripped.
I
but
can't-
foul.
I can't be
That
late
was
to
a
that.
Very hittable off-speed
I
pitch.
can't be
He
late to
usually
that.
Punishes those,
Shit.
but for whatever reason, he was a bit late on that swing. 1-2 offering. That one missed.
Meatball of a curveball, man.
And a curve misses
Full count.
outside. Victor Mesa Jr. to bat next. Lands foul. We'll
I don't
reset
think I
and do
deserved
it
that.
again.
That should have been a
Not
strikeout.
sure I like that
Aim was
location.
off.
Pitcher
Timing
might
was
be
very
better
late.
off
That should have been a
busting him in on
strikeout.
the hand so he can't extend and drive one. Now the payoff pitch. Sliced hard,
That was a
but
strike.
foul.
Holy shit. Just hitting the black. God damn.
3-2 now. Tried to check the swing.
Oh,
but
fuck
third.
you.
Punch out back.
There's no way I went. You're out of your mind. That is horseshit. At least
This
we
game was
won,
flushed,
but there
no
is
doubt.
no
They got
way
the
I
lead,
went
but he
across
may be
there.
feeling like he let the
No
team down.
shot.
6-5, the final here.
Get out of
A
here.
one-run extra inning win. For our whole outstanding crew here at the show, I'm Ben Gelman. We'll see you soon.
Where the fuck even is it? Biscuits, 10th inning. Oh, yeah, no, don't give me... Yeah, hold on. No, we're clipping that. We're clipping that, then. God damn it. Oh, I didn't do it fast enough. Son of a bitch. I know for a fact that I got robbed there. Absolutely robbed. There's no way we went across. It's the one replay that's not there as well. I see you, game. I see you. I know what bullshit you're pulling. Can't challenge a check swing either. Unreal.
Ward Rios working through his prep for this one, and he leads the
Looks
league
like
in
he's gonna hit a nuke every
RBIs.
time. I mean, we kind of have like that MVP baseball 04
It's the
Albert
Birmingham
Pujols
Barons
stance.
and the Montgomery.
Just a lot more squat.
One down.
Batting
And
second,
here is
the catcher,
Ward Rios.
We got robbed in that last game. God damn. That sucks. Least deserved the
Slapped
walk,
hard
you
the
know?
other way, but foul. Vale, a 6-foot lefty. He works with a four-seam fastball, a curve, a changeup, and he mixes in a slider.
Fairness, I can't be too mad because I missed that curveball earlier in the at-bat. That should have been the difference right there. I should have been a walk-off tank, so...
Inside,
Ball
almost
inside.
got the hitter.
It's not really surprising they come so close to hitting me all the time because think about
Swing and a miss, struck him
small
out.
the strike
Now
zone
2
is.
away.
Fuck.
And he did well to bring that slider that
Think I
far
swung over the
inside
top
on
of
the
it, or
hands
I
of
was
the
just
hitter.
too early?
If he left it out over the plate a little more, it could have gotten whacked. Nice
Wham.
location. That one ripped into right center.
Right in the wheelhouse that time,
And
though.
it one-hops the wall. One run comes
There
in,
we go.
headed for
We
the
get the
plate.
hit that we're looking
Also
for.
in to score.
2 RBI double,
Big
not
run
bad.
There as he drives in a couple of runs. That one had an exit velocity.
We
of
completed our goal for the month of
105
20
miles per
RBI.
hour. Anytime you hit one that hard, you're shocked if you don't wind up with a hit. Digging in for the biscuits.
All
With
right, yeah, we'll just skip ahead. Good to get a 2 RBI double there, though. Nice little bounce back.
stepping to the plate now.
As I
for
said, we seem to be
Montgomery.
alternating between good game, bad game, good game, bad game.
Chance to do some more damage
It
here
is
after driving in a pair
5-5
the last time.
already. Oh my god.
That one is absolutely pummeled.
Stay fair.
And-
No!
In the
And then I was underneath it. No!
And that'll wrap this
Oh
one up.
my god. I haven't hit this button in
Two
a
runners
while.
left stranded, but they do manage to push across a run. We've played 4-4, and we're tied up at 5 apiece.
We didn't even break that out for the
Well,
Golden
it's a
Sombrero
one-run
game, but
ball
it was
game.
a
Ward
deserving one
Rios
right there.
digs in now.
Son of a
1 for
bitch.
3.
There we go.
Dig hard, go two, go two!
Go 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 go
He
go go
turns
go
and
go
heads
go
for
go 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 go
The
go
relay is
slide!
in there easily.
It's another double.
And that makes it another multi-hit game
Fucking
for him.
salt
He's
they
had
face
some
every
really
time.
good ABs lately, and now a
I don't know
chance
what's
to
up with me
tie
in
the
that right
game
field
up,
line in
making
this
this
game,
a
but
crucial at bat. So up next.
we'll take it.
So digging in,
Now
Ward
batting, the
Rios.
catcher.
6-6,
With the
one
speed at
out,
first base,
runner
it'll be
on, bottom of
interesting
the
to see
ninth
how the
against
pitcher
Ben
approaches
Peoples.
this
My
situation.
goodness.
Varying timing, using
No
your
dynamic
disengagements
challenge
wisely.
though.
Everything has to come together.
Good
That's in
pitch.
there, and it's 0-1.
That's just a damn good cutter. Not very hittable.
And it's strike 2. 1 down and the winning run on first. In the dirt, but kept it close. Nice job behind the plate there.
Let's go, Buffalo.
Sharp
Get
grounder
through,
into
let's
the
go.
outfield for a hit. Lead runner hits second and heads for third. Here comes the throw. And he's got no
Shit.
chance. He's out. What a
Well, at least we get
terrific
credit for
throw
a single, and we'll have a steal
up the runner
chance
down
here.
to third base. He showed good mechanics and arm strength there.
At least we did our
Pushed
job
it
and got
that
the
time,
single.
but it didn't work out. Quick toss to first. Dives
Oh,
back
he's
in safely.
safe.
He's safe. What moida? The fuck did he say it like that?
Another throw over.
No, he's safe. What about all the people he murdered? What moida? He's safe.
There goes the runner. This
Ah,
one
that's
for
a good
strike.
throw. I'm done. Yo, that's another stolen base.
And now with the go-ahead
Number
run in scoring position, they've got
54.
a shot to move ahead late in the ballgame.
Do we
Winning
try
run
to
in scoring
steal
position with
third?
2 away here in the last half of the ninth.
No, that missed.
No, we haven't tried to steal third in a while. Oh my
Moved to
god!
second, back in safely on the
Hey,
dive.
he beat the throw.
That could not have been too much closer. We're good. That time we're
Another
good.
throw to
Oop.
second, and they're keeping the runner close.
Come on.
Winning run
Let's go,
stands at
Buffalo.
second. Here's the pitch. Runner going again. That
Yeah,
one
we got credit for a good
fouled
jump
hard
at
the other
least.
way. Runner on the move again.
Oop.
Misses.
He steals third.
He made that
Let's
save
go. What a
easy.
terrible
Got a
throw.
big lead at second, and the catcher
Stolen
didn't have enough
base
on him
number
to throw him out.
55. We were dead to rights on a half-decent throw. Might we try? And then he
Swing and a
strikes
miss
out.
for the
Son of a
strikeout.
bitch. We got extras.
2 down and the potential go-ahead run
Good,
in
tall pitch.
scoring position. Hogan, the
Ball
next to hit,
outside.
takes ball one.
Hogan. Brother. And a ground out into a double play, dude.
That one finds the zone, and it's 1-1.
There's already 2 outs. You can't ground into a double play, dude. But I think you can find a way, Jack.
And there's a ball.
What Pastamania, dude.
And that drops in for a strike. 89 miles per hour
God.
on the changeup is a
Side
bit
bread for
risky.
you,
If you get good movement and speed drop from the fastball,
Oh,
it's effective.
God, it really
But
is
if
one
it's
of the
too
finest
close or it flattens out,
moments
that's
in
going to be
YouTube
bad
history.
news.
Jesus Christ. The Hulkaroos, the Hulkaroos.
Spoils the 2-strike offering. Another coming up.
Gonna lay
The
the smackdown
Barons,
on you,
with
NWO
the
style
go-ahead
for
run
life.
standing at second.
Yeah, we
Swings
got him,
through
except
it
I
for
missed the
K.
catch.
That
At least we
completes
got
the
him with the
strikeout,
throw.
And that'll do it.
Whew.
Midway here in the 10th. We're all even in this one.
That should be game. And it is.
Rios
Oh,
was
win
just
for the
terrific
biscuits.
For them in the win. 3 hits.
Got
2
my
of them
mittens
for
on.
Extra bases. Obviously, he was a big piece of their success in this ball game. Great effort.
Yeah,
at the
3 for
plate.
5, 2
And the
doubles, a
final,
single, 2
8-7.
stolen
I'm
bases.
Ben
Not a
Gelman,
bad
and it's
performance.
been a pleasure
Time
having
for the
you with
next
us
game
for
to be
minor
trash.
league baseball on the show. Thanks for listening.
We keep getting closer to that call up. Maybe like September at this rate. I feel like we should have gotten called up by now, but
1 down.
Batting
Coming up to the dish for
catcher,
Montgomery, Ward Rios.
all right. Christian Apor, one more time, the man who took us off of Hall of Fame difficulty.
Comes up empty, chasing that one in the dirt. Tough to do damage on pitches
That
far out
was
of the
a
zone.
check swing, but I can't. Jesus.
That one ripped.
Like
but fouled.
again, I would do things to get an alternate way to check swing in this
Here's
video
the
game.
0-2 pitch. In the air, right field.
Drop, 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 drop. Yes! Ground rule double? No. Go, 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 go,
Turn
go,
digs
go,
for
go,
second
go, go, go,
base.
go.
Here comes
Come
the
on!
throw.
Yes!
Get him. He's in there.
Woo!
And he keeps swinging a hot bat. Some really good games lately. That one
I
was
would do
right down the
things
middle, and he regretted it as soon as
For
it
an
left his
alternate
hand.
way to check swing in this video game. I'm telling you,
1 out, runner at second
mid
base.
swing, left or right trigger.
Digging in for the biscuits. Ward Rios.
If you're hitting A or
1 for
X,
1 with a double and a
roll your
run
finger
scored.
over to hit A and X or A and B at the same time, like FIFA. Just anything.
Out towards
underneath
left
it.
Center,
I didn't even have to move the
Baker
aim,
should
and I
have
did.
this one.
Shit.
And makes the catch.
Yeah, honestly, like I don't know why we couldn't do like a fake shot, like we have in FIFA for this
No outs. Runner at
oh for
first.
check swings.
Coming
I
up
feel
to
like
the
it
dish for
could be a
Birmingham,
very
Michael Turner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the
responsive
pitch.
system,
And a
you know.
sac bunt here.
Get away from it. It's mine. The boy is mine.
To first,
Hey,
not
he's
in
in
time.
there.
Did I
Everyone's
see
safe.
something about TLC the other
They
day?
were going for the sacrifice there, but they'll take having runners at first and
was
second
like-
without having to surrender the out.
Oh, I
That's a
think that it was
nice break for
TLC
the
was
offense.
or fucking Chili was accused of being she dropped some certain campaign donations, and then said I made a mistake. Just making the Xbox. Yeah, I mean there's a lot that they could do. Even NHL is a fake shot by clicking on the right stick. Right. I feel like it would have to be a button or a trigger combo. Like trying to move to the right stick would be a bit awkward, but yeah, like there needs to be
Pitches in
something
the dirt.
similar. Instead of just, okay, lightly press the same button you were already pressing. Like, I can't do that. If I
And
press a
that's
button,
outside.
I'm
This could be
slamming
the
down
action
on
pitch
it with
right
the
here,
might of
runners on
Zeus.
and a hitter's count.
Like, that's just the way it is. I firmly grasp it, was what I was
The
told.
2-0.
Shit!
Lifted in the air, right field. Veras moving under. And that is
Let
out
it
number
go. Let it go. I fucked it up.
three. Digging
Bury
in
me
with
in
a
the
chance
snow.
to flip the script. Time to start a 2-out
Well,
rally.
bottom of the
Let's
8th.
see
We're
if we
down
can
by
get the
3.
spark.
How many Trumps were there? Yeah. I didn't mean to vote for Donald. Donald?
Liner caught at second.
Okay, we have had some bad luck this game.
All
On
set
top
to
of
start
just
the
some
ninth inning in this one.
mistakes,
Michael
we
Turner
have had a
getting
little bit of
ready
bad
to
luck
hit.
too.
Now here's the 0-2.
Mine.
Here's a pop-up.
You can't take
Rios
defense away from me.
gets there under it. One up, one down.
Yeah, like if I'm hitting A to swing,
Tanner.
how easily I could do mid-swing, press right trigger plus press left trigger, roll my finger over to hit X.
Always nice to see a player at
Or
this level
B.
coming to the plate with
You
a
know,
plan
like
and delivering strong results. The team may
I've
have
been
lost,
begging
but he
for a
held up his
change to
end.
the check swing system for many years though. Again, I'm not holding my breath. But that's honestly maybe my biggest gameplay request is a new way to check swing. Honestly. Well, I still don't think we're getting called up, unfortunately. Even though we did complete one of our goals and we're on pace to complete the other 2 with just 4 games left. Let's see, we got 32 points. We could start upgrading perks. But I don't know, I just feel like raw attributes might be better, but let me take a look. So those are still locked. Gain a boost to exit velo and pressure situations. Gain a boost to contact and leading off. Contact on outside pitches. Yeah, I mean, I just feel like the upgrades, it's just a massive amount. Go back to tools and we just go for pure rating. A little bit more on power. 4 points left. We could save those tokens, or we could start doing a bit of an increase on the others, but I think we'll just save it. So from an outlook standpoint, we're still listed as not ready. Let's see how the others are doing here, actually. Just looks like we're going to continue to be stuck here. But our stats so far this year, a 348 average, 54 doubles, 18 home runs, 79 RBIs, 55 stolen bases, caught 10 times. Unfortunately, the walk to strikeout ratio has gotten kind of rough. Now 39 strikeouts to 18 walks, but good for a 997 OPS. So, I mean, we're doing well. You got Hunter Fiducia hitting 289 in the majors, Nick Fortes at a 176, and then Moises Ballesteros down in single A is at 143. When the fuck did we get this guy? Did we always have this guy? No, we didn't. We acquired Ballesteros from the Cubs. Maybe they'll trade me now, though. They got a different young catcher. Maybe they'll trade me now. They have a lot of catchers in the system. Maybe now's the time. Dana Blagnoni. Give me that bit of extra training. Boost power, boost contact. Always boost the power. Agent Stephanie Saunders, please trade me. Anytime we can request a trade, we do. If they trade me, cool. If not, whatever. I am sure that I want to be traded. All right, and Luis Ojeda. I want to discuss changing my position. I think I can do better somewhere else. All right. Let's see. And again, Yes, changing position would be good. I want to play where I can help the organization the most. So put me wherever it makes sense to put me. And they're saying catcher. The organization thinks your skill set's best suited for first base, but the MLB club is set at that position with Jonathan Aranda. Okay, so they're going to keep me a catcher. But yeah, anytime we can request a trade or say, hey, play me where you want to play me, because that way we just end up in different spots, not just playing catcher. So, nothing changed. Nothing changed at all. Awesome. Wonderful. Of course nothing changed. Why would it have changed? Speaking of change, well, it's time for you to change the channel, everybody, because your boy is tired. I got some stuff to do and need to catch some sleep. So, we will call it for this evening, but I will be back tomorrow. We're going to play some MLB The Show franchise tomorrow as well with our all-women's team. And then we'll get some more Road to the Show in there, of course. You know, we do what we have to do. So hoping to see somebody playing franchise. I know that Sammy is. So
I'm
we will
just trying to walk through
probably
this fucking grass.
go there. And I'm guessing it's Saya. Could be Sia, but I'm guessing it's Saya. Thank you for the follow. Also need to recommend to the friendos, old Baffle is live too. You know, let's go see what's up with Baffle. Why not? Let's go see what's up with Baffle. Actually, yeah, we'll go over to Sammy. Baffle's live though, if anybody wants to hang out with Baffle. I will be back tomorrow, as I mentioned. More franchise, more Road to the Show. It's what we do around here. Thank you all for hanging out. I'm sleepy, and I'll see you tomorrow. Well, today, technically. I'm tired.